1, 2, D. I'm here again. I don't know why I look orange. I guess that's just how the camera feels like working today. Welcome or welcome back to the channel. As always, I like to start the beginning of the stream by thanking my patrons, my YouTube followers, subscribers, Twitch followers, Discord members, and everybody else in between. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for making my time on the internet awesome. I also like to start the stream by showing you guys a little bit of what I was working on last time I streamed. Last time around, if it were. These are the shenanigans I got into last time I was right here when I decided to pick up a pen. Yeah, this is what I did. I basically did this while I talked art with my friend Eric. Eric and I, we cracked open our proverbial our artistic brains and we let loose. We broke down some process stuff, some fundamental stuff. Also, my friend Bernard Chang was here hanging out. We talked about anatomy and style and all this other stuff. All right. And yes, this is what I was doing. This is what I was doing, and I fully intend on finishing this evening. I couldn't quite get the hand where I wanted it to last night. Couldn't quite get it done. So I'm hoping to remedy that this evening. I've redrawn the hand. You know, let me take these first few moments and allow them to be a teaching moment of sorts for anybody who cares. I was having trouble placing her left arm, I guess, in this pose, but her backmost arm. She's on the floor, so I had to literally figure out in this layer right here. I had to figure out, you know, I was having trouble visualizing with her head in the way. I was placing her arm in different areas. Like I placed it down here, which didn't make sense. Didn't make much sense at all. Now, like, I mean, well, I could place her arm down here, but she'd have to be outstretched, and that would not make sense with the way her head is laying currently. Her head laying that close to the ground means that her shoulder's behind her head, not resting on it. So if her shoulder's back here, then I'm like, okay, if this is her shoulder joint, this is her arm foreshortened, which leaves the elbow joint here, coming out to the arm, and then we go, okay, all right, now I think I've got a better idea of where her hand is now. And I kind of literally had to sort that out. I had to get rid of her, you know? I had to get rid of her and then create her body in a way that I could figure it out. It's like it was truly like a puzzle, you guys. And this is what you get for drawing without reference. You draw without reference. You draw without reference at your own peril, my friends. So yeah, no, listen, I'll show you guys where I originally had her hand. I originally had her hand here, but I knew it was off. It was too close. It was really screwing with my brain. So then I realized, okay, you know what? All right. Now I understand. Now I understand where her hand should be, and I could kind of remedy that issue. And I shall. Previously on Drawing with DeNicola. Watch our stalwart hero battle the forces of his own incompetence yet again. Yes, so as I was saying, this is what I get from drawing from my imagination without using any reference. And again, me drawing from imagination is my, it's my preference. Oops. Me drawing, oop, that's too big. Me drawing from my imagination is it's what I prefer to do for a couple different reasons, but I think primarily it's because I'm lazy. Laziness is the most important factor in that equation of whether or not I bother to look up reference. You might be thinking, oh, DiNicola, you don't use reference because you do not wish your art to be influenced by outside sources. You don't want to taint the creative flow. You don't want your creative waters polluted by the thoughts and imaginations of others. Which is no, that's dumb. Pollute my imagination as much as you want, as much or as little as you want. I don't mind drawing inspiration from things. And I don't mind reference at all either. You know, like as far as I don't have anything against it. Matter of fact, I encourage it. And matter of fact, a little bit of the conversation we were having last night was about me encouraging younger artists to use reference. And the statement I made last night in regards to young artists using reference is you have to get those reps in early on, because those early days of drawing, those early days of draftsmanship, you don't even know what you don't know yet. You have to get that very deliberate, very specific practice in. There's no way around it. In order to do that, you have to use reference. At least for most artists, unless you are like a savant of some sort and you are okay to skip all that. But you know, the only reason why I'm able to draw this hand halfway well without looking at it, and then here, like you could double check. You know, again, I just dropped that. I just drew this hand off the top of my head, and then I use my own hand for reference now.
You're the best.
And then you track. It's like, okay, it's not exact. It's not exact, but it's what I like to call close enough, right? It's convincing enough that her hand looks like it's laying on the ground like that. Good. But again, I only get to draw this as, you know, and again, it's a sliding scale of competence, but it's at least semi-competent. Transformers, thank you for the follow. At the very least, it's semi-competent. But the only reason why I got to that level is because I've drawn a hand. You know, I've drawn a similar hand. I don't even want to count the amount of times I've drawn a hand in that position. It's that many times. I've drawn a hand that many times that it's annoying to think of. It's annoying to think of how many times I've drawn that. But yes, and guess what? When I was drawing that hand, you bet your sweet fucking behind I was using reference. So that's all I was saying. Early days reference is not up for debate. It is a must. It's an absolute. Hello, Elizabeth. How are you? How art thou, Elizabeth? How's it feel to be back home? Did you miss being home? Did you miss the amenities of your house? Let me see if I can't warp this a little bit. Do you feel better? Do you feel lighter? Do you have any crazy stories? Hyde Lockwood. Hello, Hyde Lockwood. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. If you have any art questions, feel free to chime in. Don't be shy now. I know I might seem like a complete unhinged lunatic, and I am. Good for you. Your instincts were correct. But I'm also here for your pleasure. I'm also here to field any questions you may or may not have in regards, well, as best as I can, to the best of my ability, I should say, with no guarantees. I'm like one of those prescription medicines that you see in the late night commercials. You know, as you're watching Hulu or whatever, and you hear the antidepressant medication that you might be taking, and then they list the side effects, and the side effects are even worse than what it might be curing. The side effects might include anal discharge, vaginal bleeding, ulcers, even worse, depression. You might contract super depression by taking this medicine to cure your anxiety. Suicidal thoughts, suicidal tendencies. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, what the fuck kind of medicine is this? It'd be like, hey, doc, I have a cold. Can you give me some medicine? He's like, sure. He's like, but I gotta let you know, friendo, this medicine might give you, it might make your cough even worse. You've only got some fluid in your lungs. You might take this and feel better, or you might take this and get full-blown double pneumonia. Nikki Chan, King Sheep. Oh, King Sheep. Elizabeth is back from the disco forest, and she says, yes, I miss my doggos a ton. I forgot you own dogs, and I really missed my toilet. Yeah, who wants to take a shit in the woods? Not me. Not me. I've never, dude, somehow I've managed to not shit in the woods or in an outhouse. You know, as I cruise past my mid-30s, I've managed to not have to put my butthole in that scenario. Thankfully. Thankfully, my butthole has been spared. By Odin's Fade. My booty hole. The woods have not seen my gaping, puckered anus. And I wish to keep it that way. Listen, if I wanted forest creatures to take a look at my duty in my bunghole, I'd go to Central Park and whip my butthole out. Elizabeth, did your lover enjoy his time there? To be honest, I would have rather shit in a little hole in the ground than in those porta potties. But other than that, it was the best experience of my life. What was so good about it? What made it the best experience of your life? I'm truly curious. What's the weirdest thing you saw there? You had to see something weird, right? Liz is like, I just took the Molly, and as I was starting to peek, I looked over and I saw a clown getting fisted by a chimpanzee. You know, you gotta be careful with the chimpanzees. They'll rip your fucking genitals right off and then bite your face off. Right, Nikki? Nikki knows. The whole atmosphere, the people, the shows, the artwork, the freedom to wear or not wear whatever you want. Did you see anybody's pussy, Liz? Liz, do people have their pussies out? How much cock did you see? Everyone was so kind and respectful. Wow. See, now I wouldn't have assumed. I would assume people would just go fucking nuts. How does your Liz, how does your Midwestern Electric Zoo, how does that compare to like Burning Man or Coachella or any of the other large festivals? Is it or is it even comparable at all? I'm very uninformed in regards to this kind of stuff. I didn't see any genitals, but topless was a very common thing. Topless is nothing, dude. Psh. Topless is nothing. Nikki once flashed the guy in the drive-thru of the Dairy Queen. That's how, and he didn't even bat an eye. He handed her moo-moo blasts without even batting an eye. Was Liz at the grocery store again? Liz isn't allowed in any of the Midwestern Trader Joe's after what she did during the pandemic. I would say it's much, much better. But then again, I've never been to any others. Everyone I talked to said it was their favorite festival. Yeah, I guess that's what you got. You got to ask the pros. Evo, you're a man of culture. Have you been to one of these giant music festivals? I bet Evo has, dude. I bet Evo got a fucking henna tramp stamp at one of these places. I asked Evo just now if he's ever been to one of these music festivals, and he's probably gonna tell me, he's gonna say no, right? He says I have not, but you guys didn't see this. I saw this. He looked towards his closet. His closet door is open. It's slightly ajar, and closet lights on, and inside the closet is shining. It's his bedazzled festival mankini that he wears, along with accompanying fishnets and goggles. And you know what? His mankini, it still smells like cum. After all this time? Evo says, always. I would say hi because I miss you. I gotta go to bed. Boo. Early bedtimes for losers. All right, it's going in the memes. I just shared a fellow Twitch streamer. I found a video of a fellow Twitch streamer jerking off. Evo, you see that in the Discord? I saw that on somebody posted that on a forum, and I thought, oh, you know what? That chick used to hang out around these parts. People probably be curious to see what her pussy lips look like, and so now you can. Liz had to be Liz had me be spicy this weekend. What'd she have you be spicy for? Fucking, I'm gonna have to start calling Nikki Old Spice now. I did see that. Wait, Evo, you hanging out in the Discord, dude? Dude, Evo, you creeping in the Discord without actually like participating? Are you just looking to see what's cooking? Which, by the way, I would completely respect. I come by. That's sweet. That's pretty endearing, dude. I'm here for that. I'm down. Evo, you been watching this new season of The Boys? You been watching The Boys, baby? I don't post much because you got mostly fools in there. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Just come for the memes and come to watch the animals bark at each other. I post memes. I post memes that you know, goof and dunk on the conservative crowd. And then the people that lean conservative in the Discord start arguing about the memes. And I don't engage. It's just funny to me. Oh damn, Liz partying with the pasties on. Good for you. Well done, Liz. Oh, Nikki's up in the chat too. I saw a proposal right after I took that pic in the hammock. So you got your tits out watching somebody get proposed to? That's nice. I like that. I'm waiting for the boys to be available to binge it. That's what Nikki was doing too. And I said, listen, I told Nikki the same thing I'm gonna tell you. You can do that, but man, you're opening yourself up for a world of spoilers. I'm pretty polite about it. I give people a heads up if I'm going to spoil anything that's recently been aired, but you won't get the same courtesy elsewhere on the internet. The internet is ruthless, dude. Dude, I watched The Boys came out that Wednesday. Last Friday. Last Friday, Boys came out. Dude, The Boys airs at 3 a.m. Eastern, I believe. It goes up on Hulu. So if you're up until 3 a.m. Eastern, 12 a.m. West time, Pacific Standard, you can watch it. Like Friday morning, Thursday night, Friday morning. Dude, I picked up my Instagram and like just flipped through some stories. Immediate boy spoiler. No heads up, no like, yo, the next story is gonna be a boy spoiler, so you might want to close the story. Now just boom, spoiler. Like this person took a fucking like they waited until the second it went live, watched it, took a shot of it on their phone, and just sent it out to the masses. It's like, yo, listen, like that's a dick move, man. That's a dick move. Ooh, Liz, you were sending Nikki naughty snaps at the Electric Forest? I watched Stranger Things and Obi-Wan recently. Gotta watch Peaky Blinders and Umbrella Academy next, and The Boys after. Timing should work out. I'm loving, dude, Stranger Things this season hasn't been this good since season 1. The writing hasn't been this tight since then. I'm enthralled by it. Again, I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but I'm really enjoying this. Evo, I did a Stranger Things piece. I don't know if you saw it, but I did a season 1 Stranger Things piece. I think maybe when season 2 comes around, rather part 2 of season 4, when that comes around, I'll do another one. I heard that they wrote Elliot Page's transition. They wrote his transition into the show, Umbrella Academy. Liz, like I said, I like that your lover is, you know, he's not insecure, and he's confident enough to be cool with you, being free to express yourself without being, you know, overtly, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Possessive or controlling or any of that stuff. Yeah, I think I saw something about that. Here, he encouraged me to do it. Aw. Why were you on the fence? Were you like, oh, I don't know, because you're a pretty modest lady. I mean, you know, outside of your old job. They took her jobs. Oh, wait, Evo, here's the piece I did. It's baby 11. It's, you know, Lego my ego little 11. When she had that little members only jacket and pink dress. When she was actually 11. You know, we had a whole conversation about the actress that plays 11. My bet is, dude, I'm betting, I think she screwed up, dude. I think Hollywood, I'm just getting the vibes. I've been watching some of her interviews. She looks like a 40-year-old woman. She looks like a 40-year-old woman. She seems kind of weird. I think she might be getting a little weird, dude. Getting a little Hollywood, you know how Hollywood screws up the occasional kid. Like some of them end up okay, like Daniel Radcliffe and you know, there's a handful of other ones that like they make it out, and then every now and then a bunch of them don't make it out okay. They become very strange adults. Yeah, I think Millie Bobby Brown might be becoming one of those strange adults. And then we were talking about how Millie Bobby Brown, when she was like 14 or 15, was having like private text messages with Drake and like chatting about it. And then we talked about how she was on the red carpet once at some like Golden Globes or something like that, and they were asking her all kinds of cute questions. What's up, your boy Pedro? And they're like, Millie Bobby Brown, blah 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 blah. You know, who you texting or whatever? And she's like, oh my god, I was just texting Drake. And the interviewer is like, what are you texting Drake about? And she's like, oh, you know, just life and boys. And he gives me all kinds of advice. And I'm like, yo, hold up. And the interviewer like didn't like. No other questions, like didn't dig into it. But I was like, yo, hold on. You're 15 years old and you're privately messaging a 30-something-year-old man and talking about boys? Just chatting about boys? Not the Boys TV show. That'd also be weird. And everybody's just cool? Nobody says, oh, this might be a little inappropriate. No? You know, you're not co-workers. None of that. You're not a musician. Yeah. No. Okay, shoot. No, I'm not putting it on her. I'm not being like, how dare you message an older man. That's not my... No, my take is 100% like, yo, Drake, this is fucking sketchy as shit, dude. Only in Hollywood does that even remotely become a thing that is acceptable. Whereas just every other aspect of life, if you're at your job, Evo, you're in your 30s, right? You're at your job and your coworker also in his 30s, you see him like smiling at his phone and text messaging. And you say, hey, Steve, who you text messaging? Who got you smiling, son? And you're like, oh, just some high school girl I'm chatting with right now about boys. I know it's not illegal, technically speaking. It's fucking weird. It's weird. But no, dude. So yeah. Drake also thinks he's the best rapper alive. It's very sus, man. Yeah, no, ask Yoji. Ask Nicki. Well, with women it's a little different, right? Nicki might have a cousin or something, but generally speaking, you know, I bet you could ask the majority of dudes who hang out in here how many fucking teenage girls' numbers they have on their phone. And I sure as fucking hope. Oh my god, dude. Fingers fucking crossed there's nobody in here doing that shit. But I used to chat with a girl who had just turned 18. Her parents thought it was odd. How old were you? I met her in a group Discord call. Not like I sought her out. Listen, I'm not saying it's 100% off the table. We actually had a conversation about, you know, it's funny, we had a conversation about Doc Brown and Marty McFly, and how we give their relationship a pass because we know it's Doc and Marty. However, if you the point I brought up was if you're Marty McFly's dad, you know, like, and you were normal, and you ask your son, "Hey son, where are you going?" "Oh, you know, just off to this old man's house. I'm just gonna hang out there." And you're like, "Excuse me?" "You know, the old scientist, Emmett Brown, you know, older guy. I'm just gonna go hang out at his place, play some guitar, maybe skateboard a little bit." I feel like as a normal dad would be like, "Hold the fuck on. You're not fucking going to fucking Doc Brown's house. Who the fuck is Doc Brown?" You know, right? I feel like the normal parent relationship would be like, "Hang on, I'm gonna talk to Doc. I'm gonna have a word with this fucking Emmett Brown, and I'm gonna ask Emmett Brown why he feels it's okay for him to be hanging out with teenage boys unsupervised." Hey, Joseph Knoll, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated, friend. Very kind, very kind. Sorry, we're just shooting the shit. Here, let me, I could turn my camera on and say hi to you for a second. Again, I'm going to be bathed in darkness because none of my lights are on. So you'll get nothing fancy. A Chinese meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Hello, welcome, thank you for the subscription. I am an illustrator, not an illustrator extraordinaire. What's the opposite of a...
Like next week? Like next week?
Skull Bash!
$4.99 today?
Skull Bash. Skull Bash hero. So we meet again, Eric.
Bonum, what's going on, baby? Now I am not a illustrator extraordinaire. Also, Bonum, if you want to see Lizzie's boobs in glitter pasties, you could see Lizzie's boobs in glitter pasties on the Discord in the memes channel. And also some degenerate posted a video of a streaming lady pleasuring herself also in the Discord. I don't know who it was. Some dirty reprobate. All right, I'm going to hide myself again. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Coffee sip. Yum. All right. So, yes. I think darkness. You think darkness is your friend. You were merely born into... No. You merely... God, I used to be able to quote that movie like the back of my hand. I would know the lines like the back of my hand. All I remember is Bane saying I was born in darkness. You merely adapted it? I don't know. Let's see. Nice transition, though. You merely adopted the darkness. Thank you, Yoji. Yoji, King Yoji with the clutch pull through. Now, Evo, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. It is weird. It is a little odd that a 45-year-old would befriend an 18-year-old. Now, with that said, an 18-year-old in the eyes of our great nation is technically a adult. So again, if you're 18, you can legally get married. You can buy a firearm. You can, I mean, not in the state of New York anymore. But yeah, no, you could buy a firearm. You can join the military. You can die in battle. You can get married. You can vote at 18. You know, you can be tried as an adult for any crime you commit at the age of 18. So why not choose who your friends are at that age too? I get it. And you know what it is, Evo. I know you as a person. I know you're not a bad person. But it is definitely something that, you know, listen, groomers exist, dude. You know, they're out there. And you know, just because you're not a bad person, you're just a guy who's hanging out on Discord and Twitch, and you don't exclude anyone from your friend circle. Like I said, for every weird relationship, with the age discrepancy like that, you get one that's fine, like Doc and Marty. Hey Evo, did her parents thought it was odd? Did her parents ever try to have a conversation with you, Evo? Again, she's 18, she's technically an adult, but at any point did they like hit you up? What's up, Shark King? That's cool art. I like doing art. I like doing art too. Oh, Shark King, what kind of art do you like making? Well, people at work think it's a trip. I made friends with the real old guys at work and drink coffee with them. How old we talking, Yoji? But I see no reason why we can't drink coffee and shoot the shit. No, they let it be. Like I said, listen. Welcome to the Discord channel, Loki. Welcome, welcome. Oh wow, jeez, Liz, you're dude. Liz got like a shitload of emotes on her photo. No, they let it be. I'm talking 60-year-olds and older. I would hang out with some 60-year-olds. Like I said, listen. People have mentors, right? They have older friends. You know, the issue is in a more trustworthy society, right? In a more trustworthy society, you would hear 11. You would hear Millie Bobby Brown say to a camera person on the red carpet that, Drake is my best friend. I love text messaging Drake. And you'd say to yourself, oh, isn't that nice that Drake decided to mentor this young girl, take her under his wing, and show her a thing or two about life. That how endearing, But that's not the world we live in, man. We live in a world full of fucking scumbags, dude. Especially Hollywood, dude. A place full of Weinsteins and Spaceys and Cosbys and people who are up to, ne'er-do-wells. So, a lot of people, myself included, the default is something's afoot. When you hear of an adult man befriending a teenage girl, especially an underage one, not saying that you did that, Evo, but just that scenario, you kind of give it a side eye. You don't generally give it the benefit of the doubt. You assume that something's gone amiss or something, or somebody's up to no good. And then
Hello.
Hey, what's up, buddy? I was talking about a video that I talked about last week. I saw Millie Bobby Brown giving an interview, and she's dressing and talking kind of strange, and I'm getting the vibe that Hollywood might have made her into a weird adult. She might be one of those, unfortunately.
She got groomed.
Maybe, dude. Like, listen, Yoji's old enough to know guys like Corey Feldman and a bunch of other ones who Hollywood really just fucked them up, man. Chewed them up and spit them out. Look at all the animals who've been outed and the ones hiding in plain sight. My friend was being crazy. What's up, Tanko? Like I said, unless they're like a father figure or something, then it gets weird. Dan Schneider guy has stories about him. Who's Dan Schneider guy? Did he play a little boy on one of those TV shows? Because we have a bunch of thirsty degenerates on Discord, male and female. That means you, Gonzalez. Well, where is Nikki? I think she may have scampered off.
Oh, Nikki was here?
Yeah, I'm partying late, so it's a little past her bedtime. Oh, Yoji, I was hanging out in Bernard's stream earlier. I didn't say anything, but I was listening to him and Sean Chen talk about he was doing this whole breakdown of likeness and art, and he did that Jim Lee thing about how when people know you can draw, when they approach you to ask them to draw something, it's more often than not they want you to draw them, and then you have to explain to them that you're not that kind of art. You know, you're not a portrait artist. That's not what you do. You know, you could draw him a cool Batman pose, but I thought that was really interesting because it's true. I can't tell you how many times people have wanted to or approached me for a commission, and then I had to tell them politely that I don't do likenesses, because you will get that. And you know, you get this at conventions too, and it's yeah. Oh, I want you. Oh, could you draw my daughter as a Supergirl, or could you draw me as Batman? And yeah, I don't do that, man. And yeah, Bonham, you ever get that? You get people coming up to you like, "Hey, could you draw me?"
At conventions?
Yeah, conventions.
Maybe once, but I think that happens more if, like, let's say you draw caricatures, and that's like your thing.
Yeah.
I see. I mean, that's kind of like what they do. So, you know, they would probably be asked that. But for the most part, I've rarely been asked, like, can you draw me? And if they ever ask me that, I politely decline.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. You're right. Yoji talks about it.
Unless it's
Mm-hmm.
no, unless it's like they're wearing, I don't know. It has to be very specific for me to do it.
Right.
If it's just, oh, okay, put my face on a Superman body, and it's kind of like, no.
No. No, I will.
Best, dude.
No, I will not do this.
Yeah.
Evo, I read that as, can you draw me as a call girl? I was like, okay, sure, I sure can, hooker. I sure can. Some comic book artists will not draw portraits. It's almost a different set of skills. It is. It is. Drawing someone that way, drawing somebody in even like a semi-realistic portrait piece. It's a completely different skill set from comic art.
Also depends on who you ask. So, like, if you were to ask, like, the homie Jeff DeCal,
Right.
he would probably do it justice, you know?
He would. I mean, that's his bag.
Mm-hmm.
That's his jam. He knows how to work a reference. Yeah, no, but like, you know, asking a dude like yourself or a dude like Kennedy or Jim Lee or even Bernie Chang, it's weird. You know, because Bernard Chang was talking about his Simu Liu piece that he did. And I kind of missed what he was. Yoji, do you know what he was talking about when what made him start talking about the Simu Liu piece he did? I don't know if you were in there. For those of you who don't know, Simu Liu is the actor who plays the role of Shang-Chi. What is your question, Charles Swanson? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know either, but good conversation, man. I'm a sucker for listening to artists talk about process. Bernard Chang was here in the chat yesterday, and Kennedy was in the chat yesterday, and we did a whole.
Shit, what time do you stream?
Dude,
I don't think I saw you on.
Dude, it must have been this time. I think it was this exact time. It was like 1 or 2 a.m. my time,
I
our
think I
time.
was passed out.
And we're talking about references and style, and Bernard Chang had his whole breakdown, and I think we were all in agreement in regards to stylization and young artists and their interpretation of what they think style means for them. And Bernard Chang, he had an excellent point, whereas from what he's seen of young artists, he thinks that they confuse expertise with style. And I think he's right. And the point I was trying to illustrate was that I think stylization is, one, completely unique to you, and two, it's something that you attain kind of after the fact, at least in my case. After you've done like the foundational stuff, the important stuff.
It's a byproduct.
It's a byproduct and not a goal. This is exactly what I said. And I think people flip that around. People think stylization is the goal, and I think the goal is to learn the foundations, learn the basics, get your fundamentals down, and then through that deliberate practice, then you find a style, or a style starts to emerge, rather.
That's a better way of doing it.
Style comes when you know your shit. Right. It might have been because tonight's art prompt was Ted Lasso, so he looks at lots of to draw Jason Sudeikis. What's your thoughts on the Freemasons and the... What the fuck? Freemasons? Marina Abramovic
Who's asking that?
is an Eastern star who does rituals and practices Satanism, and she says it's all art to confuse the masses. Dude, isn't Abramovic that lady that in like the 70s she got like completely buck naked in a room and put all kinds of items in the room for people to just do whatever they wanted to her? And I believe the story goes that most people were nice and like very kind to her at first, and then as the night grew on, people started to like cut her and like fuck with her and hurt her. And apparently, I don't know how true this is, but the story goes that there was a loaded revolver in that room, and someone picked it up and
Yikes.
and was going to shoot her. And it was only after the audience members intervened that didn't happen. That's what I mean. Yeah.
Was the artist upset? Because that seems to be
I don't know.
purposeful.
Tuok, see if you could Google Tuok or Yoji. See if you can Google Marina Abramovic. Maybe type of revolver.
Yeah, I think that's her. I think we discussed that in art school.
Mm-hmm.
There was another dude she did that after from the 70s.
Yeah.
I forget his name. He had an installation where you'd walk into the room and he was actually on a ledge. You couldn't see it because it was so deep. But in the ledge, he lived there. He peed, shit, ate everything up there. He never moved. So you would come into the room knowing that there's somebody there, but you couldn't see them. As like part of the installation. So that's a style of concept that person was going for. It's really bizarre, not my cup of tea.
Yeah,
but that's high concept,
Yeah, no, man, that's that performance art that gets pretty wild.
Yeah.
But listen, I get it, man. I mean, I get it in that it's art, it's creative, it's not my bag. But it is I understand people that tinker with conceptualization, so it's not the kind of art we do is, well, a lot of hoity-toity art nerds would very much look down on what we do, because of the kind of work we do is just, it's representative. It is there is some room for interpretation, but for the most part what you see is what you get, generally speaking. There isn't much in the kind of art that we do, comic art and that style of art, it is more often than not what you're seeing is what we're trying to portray. Not always. There could be subtext and levels and all other kinds of depth in the piece, but it's not conceptual. We don't do...
The conceptual's a different beast.
Yeah.
I had an installation in college, my second year, because I was doing high concept stuff before. And I did a whole bunch of these boxes. They were crafted in a way where it looked like something had been either tortured or something happened. Like, it's like you see these boxes, they look like these miniature cages, but you don't know what was in there. So my concept was to kind of show brutality, depending if it was from, slavery or, human trafficking, like certain, depictions of horror in our society. And you would walk into this room and there's only spotlights in those cages. So you would walk around and have this sense of dread, because even though they're miniature, they just feel uneasy. That was like my phase, and then I got over it. And then I moved back to like animation and illustration. Like, it's not really for me.
So check this out. What happens if you allow a group of onlookers to do anything they want to you for 6 hours? Marina Abramovic found out in 1974 when she laid out dozens of items on a table, including a gun with one bullet, and allowed strangers to use the items on her however they saw fit. She endured through the entire performance, which included sexual abuse, and when one visitor placed the loaded gun in her hand and tried to use her own finger to pull the trigger, a fight broke out. She continued the piece for the full 6 hours. Yeah.
Damn.
Ain't that some shit? Liz says, speaking of BDSM, I'm about to get my ass beat by whatever sickness my husband was dealing with today. What are you talking? What?
Oh damn! Did you get COVID at the music festival? To be young again, going to festivals and shit.
Performance artist Marina Abramovic. I was ready to die. It takes, you know what, man? It's high concept, but it takes a lot of balls, man. It takes a lot of balls. Drink lots of fluids. He took a COVID test and it's negative so far, but his fever was 103.6. Dude, that's almost like take me to the hospital.
Yeah, you can have that.
Dude, that is straight almost take me to the hospital
okay
level
now?
of fever.
Like, he not drink during the festival? Is dehydrated?
Yeah, dude, did you have a threesome with somebody with COVID?
Well, he didn't have it. Really.
It had them.
COVID had you.
Yeah, that was true. These people exist. Hopefully it was the more accurate kind. The thick kind. The curvy types. Oh yeah, we stayed very hydrated. Well, that's good. Yeah, no, you don't want to, yeah, wasn't the place that you were at, wasn't that like hyper, like super ridiculously far from any, like, aren't you in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the woods? Skullbash, you all caught up on the boys, baby?
Yeah, I saw The Boys and I saw Umbrella Academy. I just finished it this morning.
Haven't watched Umbrella Academy. I was just talking to Evo about this. I heard that they they deal with Elliot Page's transition to Ellen Page's transition to Elliot Page.
Yeah, it did that. I'm not sure how I feel about it. It wasn't too like it didn't like drag.
Is it
was kinda
weird
like
seeing him on screen?
no. I mean, I think for the longest I've expected that
Right.
because he's always felt like a true tomboy.
Sure. Yeah.
But I'm not sure she always fit the role of Vanya from the books.
You know, I never read the books.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, dude,
No.
they're really
so-
good.
Yeah, how does the show hold up compared to the books? Because I actually heard for the boys the show is immensely better than the books.
I mean, the boys doesn't veer. They both don't veer too far off their comic book counterpart. So it's a nice interpretation where they took definitely some liberties. Like if you look at the character designs in Umbrella Academy,
Yeah.
it'd be like, oh man, I kind of wish they really pushed for because they always wear the mask, like those
Oh, yeah.
masquerade type of mask
Yes.
at some point, and the show does hint certain things, but they definitely could have played a little bit more, especially how like they're pushing some of the concepts in the story. Personally, it's like a missed opportunity, but it's fine. I'm not like
Well, The Boys is written by someone who doesn't like comic book heroes. I mean, I picked that up in the series. Man, I love the character of Billy Butcher. Man, that guy is screwed
Have
up.
you read the Boys comics?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. I'm not
Have-
gonna spoil.
Have
It's
you?
pretty crazy.
Yeah, I do hear that they deviate though in the show.
A little bit. Depending if they deviate from Butcher's storyline, then that would suck. There is one huge character they change, like Black Noir.
Black Noir. I heard this is a spoil. You know, this isn't a spoiler because I don't think they're doing this at all, whatsoever.
Yeah, they're not.
Because the Black Noir is a black dude, and he's supposed to be Homelander's clone, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but again, you know, if you've seen Black Noir and you've seen Homelander in the TV show, you know, you get it. They're not doing that. But no, that fight scene. My goodness, man, what an excellent fight
That was
scene.
great.
That was one of the best
See,
ones I've seen.
That was
Yeah.
better than the fight scene with Wanda and freaking the freaking Illuminati.
You know what? I gotta say, between the two, I was more enthralled by the fight in The Boys, this most recent episode of The Boys. 100%. Yeah, hands down. No contest. Which, yeah, you know what? That's not great.
Yep.
Not great. Apparently Hideo Kojima had a boys-like idea he was going to make into a game, and then finished that thought, Yoji, because there's a second part to that. Hideo Kojima he was gonna do I guess a video game in the same vein, in the same, you know, with the same theme as The Boys.
Pretty interesting. He was working with Microsoft on a new game.
Yes, but apparently, with Kojima, he canceled it. He put the kibosh on it. Apparently, it was too close to The Boys. Personally, I'd still like to see it. You know, I think Kojima is one of those directors where, you know, even if it is close to the boys, I bet it would still be pretty stellar stuff. Pretty incredible stuff there. What are you working on tonight, Skull Bash?
I'm just sorting some files. Just got back from the gym, so I'm not really a little tired.
Were there any thoughts at the gym?
No, there was some hotties that were working hard, but no thought behavior.
Dude, some of those gym outfits I see some of these Instagram ladies rocking to the gym. My goodness, Skull Bash. Does not leave much to the imagination whatsoever. Skull Bash, what about those pants where like where they're designed like the wedgie is built in? Like each side of the pants caresses the butt cheeks?
Yeah, those are great. Made me so happy that you enjoy Apache. Oh, dude, I met Apache when he was in Miami a couple years ago. His stuff is amazing. Even his videos are very high concept, but like dope.
Who is that? What is that?
I guess you could say he's a producer, and the music he makes is like electronic mixed with symphony. So he's able to kind of like mesh the best part of orchestra with electronic music.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, it's really, really fun.
Skullbash, you ever have a lady hit on you at the gym?
Yes.
What does that look like?
The last time that happened was maybe a couple months ago. She asked if I could work in with her.
What does that mean? For those of us who you know, don't know gym culture.
Oh, so I was working on some deadlifts, and she asked me how many sets do I have left, and I'm like, well, I'm doing a circuit, and I asked her, I'll be here a while, and she asked, can I join you? Usually I would ask, but since the weight was like really heavy, I didn't want to burden somebody else to kind of work in with me and shift the weights.
Yeah.
And she said, no, that's cool. That's already like hinting. And then while we're working out, she she said, do you like this view?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I usually skip past this part of the video that you're describing. I usually just fucking boop boop boop, just see where it all ends up.
Yeah. And I didn't trust her because I seen her with a dude before at the gym.
Oh
so
boy.
She's just trying like some stuff, and I'm like looking around to see if
Somebody's watching.
he was there. Yeah.
Yeah, no, dude. I've met women that manipulate their dudes like that. It's like a sick game.
Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe she did break up with him. It was a while, but you know, I keep tabs. Usually, if I see a woman with a dude, I pretty much the gym for me is business. I go there to work out and get my sets in and leave because
Right.
I don't want to. It's almost like work,
Right.
unless you have like a really dope connection with somebody.
Yeah.
If it's just like, oh, you look nice. Man, I'm too old for that shit, man.
Hey,
It's
Bart
like,
Ross. Yeah, no.
that was my bag like maybe 10 years ago. I'd be like, yeah, man, let's go back to my place, get a post-workout or some dumb shit like that.
Oh, damn, dude. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. Skull Bash will fill your mouth with all kinds of fucking pre-workout.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. Skullbash's like, open up, baby. I got your post-workout protein right here.
No comment.
Oh boy, that is 100% the start to something. Post-workout. Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's gonna be a Skullbash. It's got some plyometric activity for you to try out.
Yeah, it was another time before, like maybe like 2 years ago. This like really attractive chick. She usually you can tell like they're flexing when they wear a G-string like in the steam room.
Oh my god. God
Usually
damn.
you'll be a little bit more conservative, you know, with your hoo-ha, like sitting wherever. Like she didn't even put like a towel down or anything.
God
And
damn.
the steam room was pretty packed, and there was kind of like a little space near me, so she kind of like made the, you know, can I nudge in? And I said yeah. And as she was nudging in, she was kind of like moving her outer thigh towards me in like a really like slow manner, and I could feel her looking at me.
Oh my
And
god. dude.
I was trying my hardest not to look. I was just like, this bitch is gonna get me hard. This is some bullshit.
She knew what she was doing.
Yeah, she did.
God damn.
And it's crazy because like in a steam room, once it gets like really steamy, you can't see people's faces. It gets like really obscure.
Yeah.
But since she's so close to me, like I can see just like the lust and everything. I'm just
Oh
like, bro,
man,
man,
dude.
like
God, yeah, she was making that face at you, Skullbash, in the fucking
Yeah.
chat right now.
with that face.
That's it. Catching boners. Yeah, you know that's a chapter to your book, dude. Boners in the steam room.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. Yeah, the gym is. I should probably do
Alright.
some gym sketches, like of
Yo,
things that happen.
let's be specific. Miami gym, because I don't know if this is gonna. I don't know if the same scenarios are going down at like your average Wisconsin gym. Boners in the mist.
Maybe, who knows? It's a gym. I mean, there's always somebody trying to make an approach.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Miami's its own monster. Things go down different there.
Yeah, there's one chick. I think she may perceive me as like some pervert.
Oh no.
Because we've never had a good interaction. So to put it simply, like for example, I'm doing a set of, let's say, I don't know, I'm stretching, and she's stretching on the other side, and I happen to just turn my head, and my head faces her crotch. And then she turns around, she sees me looking at her crotch,
Oh shit.
thinking like I've been staring at her crotch the whole time. I'm like, shit. And I look away, and she starts putting like her. Usually, this is the chick that never puts a sweater on her waist, so you don't look at her
Oh
butt.
man.
And then now she starts putting that around me.
Oh shit.
And then the next time she's doing leg presses, I happen to just see, you know, the camel toe just pop out, and she catches me seeing it, and I'm just like, what the dude, like, what are the chances this girl
It's 2 for 2.
yeah. And it just keeps getting worse every time. Like I'll go in a corner somewhere, she's there stretching, and then her leg is up, and then I'm looking at, and then she just catches me. It's like a curse. Like this chick is
Oh, man.
always going to be doing something where. So it just happened where, when she's in a room, like let's say the free weight room,
Yeah.
I'll leave the free weight room and go work on the opposite side of the gym just to not like
Just to not interact.
cause any issues.
Yeah.
And I hadn't seen her in a couple months since I had changed my. I even changed my time like I would actually start going in the morning, and guess who fucking shows up in the morning, man? It's
Oh
like,
man.
and she
Goddamn.
knows like the people I talk to at the gym. So one time, I was gonna ask like one of the homies, like, "Yo, like, what's up with this chick?" You know,
Yeah.
but I just kept it.
Yeah.
Again, it's business.
Yeah.
Whatever I do, and I saw her. I think last week. I had my mask on, so I don't know if she like noticed.
You look like a ninja. You look like Forrest Whitaker
Yeah.
and Ghost Dog.
So that's how like I walk around at the gym. So except when I'm working out, I'll take off the mask so I can actually breathe.
Yeah.
And I think it's civil now. I don't think it's as crazy. She doesn't wear the sweater anymore,
Okay.
which
So
is nice.
yeah. The sweater days are over.
Yeah, watch next time I just happen to see her ass cheeks, and then she just turns around, sees me in the mirror looking, and it's like, God damn it.
Hungry. This boy's hungry.
Tell her to stop stalking you. Well, you know what's crazy? I've never been worked up in situations like that where I actually rehearsed what I would say in my head if she were ever to confront me. And it's always like, bitch, get over yourself. It's not everything is about you. And then, it never happens. She never commits to communicating.
Liz says, that's definitely not happening at the El Paso gym. There was a guy in a cow costume that
Paso?
was hitting on my husband and I at the fars, asking if we need a third. Oh man. Hey Siobhan, how are you, buddy? Wait, how handsome was this guy? Did you think about it? Like, yeah, I could go for thirds. You know, I've never been to a festival like that. I wouldn't even know how to behave.
Oh, like a electronic music fest.
Yeah, exactly. How are y'all? I'm pretty good. I'm just listening to Skull Bash. Wait, so these, all right. Now I kind of want to do the thing I do, where you tell me what ethnicity these women are. The girl who put her butt cheeks on you in the sauna while she was in a G-string. Hispanic woman, my guess.
She's Hispanic.
Yes.
Yeah.
I fucking knew it, dude. Only a Latina would have the fucking audacity to pull some kind of shit like that at the gym.
The audacity.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was. If I were to guess, maybe Dominican or Puerto Rican.
That 100% tracks, friend. Man, I'm still trying to find seconds, says Ross. Siobhan, how art thou? How's the Brooklyn doing for you? He was wearing a cow costume in the middle of the heat in a rave. Ugh. God, I bet that guy's dick smelled like fucking the locker room.
Maybe baby powder. Probably doused himself in that before going. Just so he doesn't get any rashes.
Dude, I've had days where I put, I would put baby powder in my shoes. Like, I had like some like slider Vans. If I didn't want to, if I was running out of the house and I didn't have time for socks and I just, I was just going for a walk or something. Slide, little Vans sliders on. But you put baby powder in there so your feet don't fucking stink, right, and get sweaty. But I've had days where it's like, oh, I'm only gonna be out for a second, but then it turns into a full ass day of me being out in the heat. Dude, that baby powder, it's got a shelf life. The baby powder can only handle so much. The baby powder can only do so much for the stink. That shit will just start to churn like flour, and it'll start to you'll start to have cookie dough in your shoes.
Oh,
That's disgusting. I was just thinking,
stinky feet.
no, my feet don't stink, but like, listen, you can only sweat and sweat and sweat and sweat. Like I said, baby powder can only do so much. At one point, the baby powder's gonna be like, "Yo, enough is enough, man."
Yeah. It also depends
That's
on the diet.
nasty.
Maybe it's like whatever you're eating that's being secreted.
Nah,
causing, like,
it's not just. Well,
stanks.
dude, some people are just sweaty. Like some people, they're.
Well, sweat's not supposed to really stink
Oh,
unless
I'm
you
not talking
have
about.
like.
I'm not talking about stink. I'm just talking about, like, just the sweat itself.
Yeah, I mean, you should wear like socks with it.
Yeah, no. You definitely should.
Like really thin socks. I have a pair of shoes that I don't wear socks in it, and ever since I've like changed the way I've eaten, like I don't have any smell. Like it might sweat, but nothing
No stink.
crazy in there. Yeah, I don't even put powder or anything just to not add like any chemicals to my skin. Just like probably douse it down with like lemon, just some natural shit.
Nah, listen, man. I eat Taco Bell, dude. My feet fucking stink. I mean, they don't stink. They don't stink normally. I should clarify that. Like, you could come here and smell my feet right now, and they'll smell fine. But if you trap my feet in a shoe, and then have my ass walking around Manhattan, or not Manhattan, just walking around the city for however many hours, we're in trouble. You get.
Houston,
I mean,
we got a problem.
I mean, they're not gonna listen. I will say this. I've never been the kind of person to clear their room from taking off their shoes. My friend used to date this fat girl, who her hygiene was not so great, and she would take her shoes off, and her feet were dirty, her shoes were dirty, they look unclean. Dude, I would legit leave his apartment. Like, if she was over there and she took her shoes off, I'd be like, yo,
Yikes.
listen, I'm out, dude. Like, I can't. It smells like I'm hanging outside the hot dumpster outside of Wendy's on a summer heat night, just cooking in the stink. And that I'll give you, dude. I don't know what her diet was, but it wasn't good.
Yeah, that's some fungal issues.
Yeah, no, man. Her pH balance was way the fuck off, dude. She's way off base.
You way off base, boo.
Yeah, that was vitamins. That was me. Yeah, so I will say I've never been that guy. Tell her to stop. Siobhan says Brooklyn's good, work is great, dog's a demon, my timing's impeccable. Apparently, how'd y'all get here? You do have impeccable timing. Well, Skullbash and I we're shooting the shit as per normal. I'm doing a little late night stream because I've been doing more and more late night streams, and I really like them.
Yeah, we're going through the Gym Chronicles right now.
Gym Chronicles. I'm digging the lighting. Yeah, I thought I would add some fun lighting as a just a fun little depth for you guys to enjoy. Molly, you in danger, girl. Growing shrooms in your Converse. Disgusting. But she definitely was growing shrooms in her Converse. She had a fucking full mycelial network in those fucking Converse.
Ugh. Oh, that's gross.
Wow, so Liz,
So nasty.
Liz, you came home and immediately went to stream? That's bold. It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for her. I'm gonna take my temperature. I'm getting achy. Oh my god, dude! You shouldn't have interacted with that cow person. Dude, that cow person, much like my friend's ex-girlfriend, he probably had a full fucking fungal network in his cow suit. And the second he opened that flap, spores came out, and they infested your husband's immune system.
Jeez.
They fucking overwhelmed his white blood cells.
That sucks.
Barros says he's got mad cow disease.
You should I usually get a those little shots of like cayenne and ginger if I'm ever feeling a little sickies.
Uh oh, you're gonna have Barros yell at you.
Usually get those before I mean, for me it's my immune system like up on guard and I don't get sick. And plenty of rest. Usually if I ever feel like that, I just go to bed.
Plenty of breast. Breast. Skullbash has got breast milk on tap. Skullbash is the character that loosely inspired Mother's Milk for the boys.
Stupid.
Dude, I saw a clip. Somebody posted the Mother's Milk, his backstory, and how far off that is. Because I was watching a YouTube video and they're like, here's a couple of things. I only watched a little bit of it because I didn't want to get too spoiled. It was like, here's a couple of major changes from the comic book. And the first one was Black Noir is Homelander's clone. And you realize that that's not what they're doing in the boys because, well, you just look at them, right? And you realize, okay, they changed some of that there. No big deal. But they're like, well, Mother's Milk, you know, and like they described his whole thing. And then they described Mother's Milk and what the Mother's Milk is. And it's fucking gross. His mother's the size of like Jabba the Hutt. And you know, there's a whole thing with her milk, and it's, you know, it's nasty.
Yeah, they don't hold back.
No, but apparently I also heard that Herogasm was way more hardcore in the comics.
Oh yeah, that was weak.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of people are saying that they kind of dropped the ball on that part of the episode. Everybody, I think the consensus across the board from what I've seen is that everybody loved that most recent episode. But the one gripe they had was the episode was Herogasm. They thought that was a little bit. They thought the show could have taken it further. Because, dude, the intro to the first season with Termite and him going in that guy's dick hole, they said that was way more hardcore than Herogasm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I got a fever. Fuck. Liz. Bard Ross, quick. What do you do if you got a fever? Liz was just exposed to COVID.
Go to bed. Yeah, you should go get some rest.
Liz's
Get
husband.
10 p.m. Crash.
Liz's husband fell asleep at the electric zoo that she was at. And then when he woke up, he saw a hamster crawling out of his butthole. And ever since then, he's had a fever. And now Liz has it.
No.
She's got hamster pox, is what I'm saying. You got me, dude. Fuck, I said that with a straight face. Ross says, I don't care.
Meds.
I don't care. That's different from being like, fuck medicine, salt cures cancer. How high is the fever? I took some. Yeah, Liz, how high is the fever? Did you know that Liz takes her temperature vaginally? Ross, did you know that? She takes it vaginally and rectally at the same time.
What?
Yeah.
Impossible.
Yeah, it's temperature DP.
Stupid.
Yeah, she's got her special butt plug thermometer. The most accurate reading.
Shut the fuck up, Martina Cola.
Cool shower and electrolytes. Yeah, somebody tossed this broad some coconut water. Ross says, gotta double check. Fucking vitamins, hardcore, dude. Vitamins. Liz shows you the majority of her tits, and that's how you repay her. Rude. And ungrateful. Hey, JC.
You ungrateful savage.
Ross double checks too. Ross takes temperature with his mouth. Let's go back. You working on something right now? Did I ask you that already?
No, just yeah, earlier, but now I am browsing the Pinterest.
Ah, dude, I love Pinterest.
It's one of those sites, man. You could just
Get lost,
lose
man.
a shitload of hours. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Oh, 100%. But honestly, if it's under 101, it's probably still just increased from the weekend, especially if you got sunburned and or dehydrated. There you go.
I feel like, especially nowadays, if you're going to like a festival, you're gonna catch something.
Yeah.
There's just so many bodies there, man. Like my homegirl went to Rio for a carnival.
Oh boy.
I mean, she got COVID, but like
Oh my god, I'm surprised
everybody got something.
Yeah, I'm surprised that's all she got.
Yeah.
She got COVID, she got pregnant.
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't get pregnant. Well, I'm glad she didn't come visit, because like if she came here, we would have boned, and I would have caught whatever she has. And I'm
man.
like,
Dude, if you aren't catching something, you didn't festival right. There's so much inspiration on there. I really hope so, but yeah, my husband's fever was pretty high. Yeah, she said her husband's fever was 103.6, I think is what she said earlier. I could be mistaken. Oh yeah, then y'all caught it. There it is. There's the truth. There's the truth you were looking for. Dude, I got another new plant.
oh yeah.
Yeah, it's in the box though. It's in my propagation box. It's a what the fuck? Oh, it's a Philodendron pink princess. It's pink. It's a pink plant. And it's beautiful, but the variegation is it is an unstable variegation, which is basically it's an unstable mutation of the plant. So you gotta be careful. So it's kind of under quarantine right now, more or less, in the propagation box.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, to be honest, with that many people, I was going to be surprised if we didn't get sick. But we had been waiting 3 years for that festival, so yeah, it's a long time. I'm surprised it was just one cow that propositioned you and your lover for intercourse. I'm surprised it wasn't more.
I wonder if after he asked, he shook the cowbell to entice.
I bet that dude had sex with other people at that place.
I mean, yeah.
Speaking of unstable
Why
plants,
not?
Mike, how would you like to draw a cactus Doc Holiday? What's that for? Like for fun? Cactus Doc Holiday? I'm your Huckleberry. Yeah, I could draw Cactus Doc Holiday. That'd be fun. D&D commission. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, dude. Shoot me an email or DM. My dance card is empty, so I'm all yours, buddy. We're doing a fucking Wild West fantasy. Oh, God, I'm jealous, dude. I've always wanted to do a non-traditional fantasy D&D. Not always, you know, but ever since we got into D&D, I've always wondered what, like doing like a Star Wars or a samurai fantasy or Wild West fantasy. Especially, I started rewatching Westworld because the new season just dropped. The first episode of the new season just dropped, so I decided to rewatch the entire first 3 seasons of Westworld. So I'm ready. My body's ready.
Oh shit, I didn't know it was out already.
Yeah, I really love season 3. I know season 3 had a mixed reception because it was such a large departure from the original show, the original concept, but I personally loved it because I'm a sucker for cyberpunk, man.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, watching the dude from Breaking Bad, Jesse Pinkman, kind of like in this high-tech futurized world dealing with AI and machines, and it's kind of like existential. It's all the stuff that you find in Blade Runner. It's all the stuff that you find in places like Night City. All there, all awesome. Super excited. So yeah, people are dying on the trail. Oh, also, I mean, cyberpunk. Speaking of RPGs, cyberpunk. I always thought that would be awesome to play. People are dying on the trail. It's the Oregon Trail, baby. Guess what? Guess who just got dysentery? Dysentery. Yeah, to be honest with that many people, blah, 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 3 years. Jump in. We've got room. This is the best campaign I've ever run in 18 years. God damn it, dude. How big is your party? Two Oak says, take some zinc, magnesium, vitamin C, and D. That's the Two Oak remedy, Liz. That's what Dr. Two Oak says to do. A whopping 8 inches. What? How dare you? It's like Lord of the Rings if the ring was a 2,000 head of longhorn cattle. Oh man, that's wild. We had 4. One dude had a drop this week. Permanently drop or just this week take off? You know what? Originally I was going to add some freaky stuff to this. I was going to draw some eyeballs in her hair, but I don't know if I want to do that now, Eric Bonham.
Oh, let me pull up the stream.
Yeah. You let me know if it needs a little bit more something freaky, like eyeballs in her hair. Or if I should just leave it as is.
I like the lighting.
Thanks, buddy.
Is that her hair like
It's
kind
like
of
her, it's her
going
hair.
to the distance?
It's hair, but also it's kind of like it's meant to look like weird because that's not how it's like. It's her hair, but also it's like it's meant to look like it's melting off of her too. It's meant to look strange, almost like Venom, almost.
Maybe. I would say it's too similar to hair, so maybe
Maybe it does need some eyeballs.
slowly transition it so that the textures get crazier the closer it gets to you.
Ooh,
To
yeah.
us.
What about some tendrils? Maybe that'll do.
Yeah, maybe it's I don't know. It's more of like a murky, like there's a lot of white in it, so maybe it gets darker the closer it gets to us. So some of the elements could be a little blobby. So I would probably just play around with it.
All right, yeah, that sounds fun. Let's mix it up. Hey Liz, looked like you and your husband had a blast at the festival. We did, not paying the price though. I'm sorry, I raged too hard. Yeah, she raged so hard she got mad cow disease. Yeah, Liz was looking so attractive at the festival. A cow tried to make love to her and her husband. Although her husband said his COVID test was negative.
Yeah, it sounds like
But he does have HPV now.
flu. Oh no. Don't we all?
Who doesn't? Right, Bart Ross? Listen, they don't call him Bard Cream Pie Ross for nothing. Bard the Cream Pie Ross. That's a nickname. Yeah, man, get those genital warts. Battle trophies. Ugh.
Oh Jesus. Said that.
Bard Ross did. The animal. Bard the animal Ross. Bard, how
How
goes
dare
your,
you?
Yeah. How goes your studies, Bard Ross? How goeth your studies? More creepy. Siobhan. Ooh, Siobhan. Is Siobhan like way... Is she behind? I'm sorry. Is they behind? Apologies to Siobhan. I forgot. Speaking of they pronouns. You hear about the Ezra Miller stuff? Eric Bonham?
No. That's the Flash dude, right?
Yes.
What did he do?
What they did, they are
Is
non-binary.
it they?
Yeah, he is a
They
they.
are a they?
Yeah, they are they.
God damn it.
It's hard to keep track. But yes, they are on the run. I actually saw somebody posted a TikTok of them at a local pizzeria here in New York City. And all the comments were like, yo, they better not see you filming them, because they'll fuck your ass up. They'll throw a fucking chair right at you. The girl in this drawing looks like she's sending ink from her nipples. That's the dream. I'm drawing the dream, baby. I'm drawing the dream. I've got a monstera here. Oh, dude, man, I'm surprised you don't grow more houseplants out there, Bonham. Bonham, you're in one of the few places in America where your region is so damn tropical. You all the most beautiful houseplants you can own. Some of the most elusive plants out there thrive in your climate. You could stick those fuckers outside even, and they'd be great. Your environment, just the way your environment is set up, Eric.
Mm-hmm.
A person like me who lives in the Northeast, I have heating mats, I have grow lights, I have these little plastic boxes that act as terrariums, and I do all this to just mimic. It's like Omni-Man talking to Invincible. He's like, you see what they have to do just to mimic a fraction of our power? That's me. I've got all this shit here just to mimic a fraction of your power. Just the plants living outside.
I think once the agriculture outside is sorted, probably focus on the interior. I have a really large lot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of trees, a lot of vegetation you gotta take care of. So the last thing I want to do is take care of vegetation inside.
Yeah, no, I don't have any of that. So I was able to just, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make these insides pretty. Good night, Elizabeth.
Yeah, might as well.
Sleep tight.
Liz, feel better.
Great pasty work, Liz. Oh my god, dude, are you seeing this caricature on TikTok? In the Bonham, go to the fucking memes channel. Bonham, go to the fucking memes and adult themes channel in the Discord and take a look at this character that this artist did of these two Asian girls.
I'm gonna give me a second.
My fucking goodness, it's not racist, but it's still offensive. It's just not racially offensive. It's just offensive. God damn. I'm gonna hit the sack as well. Boo. Bad rat tail. Now I feel abandoned. All right, gonna get some rest, but seriously, I think about that Red Dead D&D. You're welcome to join in as a guest character. You know, I think, yeah, I don't know if I could, fully commit to a full campaign, but I would not mind being I wouldn't mind being a character. You know. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Welcome to the
Let's
relaxing
check.
art stream. Wait, what's up? What'd you say?
Oh my gosh. I just looked at the caricature.
Right?
That's so mean.
God damn, dude. I will say this. It's a great piece of art. Like I know it's rude as shit from like a, you know, like, oh, that's a person that you're gonna give that to. That's gonna be like maybe even really bummed. But from an art piece standpoint, it's really beautiful.
Is it? I wonder if this is. Like, did they see this yet? I wonder. Because that looks like a face of, oh my god, we're smiling, but they don't know what's going on.
Yeah, exactly.
The one that he really messed up is actually really cute.
Yeah. Well, listen, we've all seen the standard caricature guy, you know, at the street fair or boardwalk or whatever the hell, and it's all very standard. It's all very, you know, it's fine. It's like, okay, yeah, my nose is big, my lips are big, or whatever. Blah blah. Here's $10, thank you.
My friend does a pretty good job at caricatures.
There's an artistry to it, but I think I would love to get a piece from this dude, even as offensive as it is, because you get, that he really, like, it's so unique. Again, incredibly offensive, incredibly insulting. I shouldn't say offensive. I guess offensive is offensive in a certain light, but incredibly insulting. I wouldn't be insulted though. I'd be happy to own a piece of art, and I might even feel good because those things are usually pretty cheap. You know, the nature of those character dudes. You know, you can't, like, oh hey, do your caricature, $200.
Yeah, this is a link.
Yeah, Bonham. All right, I'll give you a perfect example, Bonham. Looking at that person's artwork.
Hey, what's
What's
up,
up?
Midream?
What's up, Midwing?
I'm vibing. Wait, are you live?
I'm live, baby.
Yes.
Dude, it's so late. What are you doing, Mike?
We're going after hours,
Oh,
baby.
jeez. Sorry for interrupting. Please.
No, dude. Always, you're always welcome. Oh, Ross says you and me can guest star on his D&D podcast or his D&D game.
Cool. Down.
Oh, is this the artist?
Yes, my old roommate.
Yeah, no, this guy's good. Well, yeah. So I guess my point is, wow, this guy's really fucking good. My point is, the piece of art that we see in that TikTok, how much could an artist charge for that at a convention? Like, how much would that commission go for? Let's say there are you know, a reasonable, you know, known artists, you know, like, or not even known, but like a reasonably priced mid-tier artist.
It's got color and everything.
Yeah, full color.
I don't know, like 250 or something.
Yeah, exactly. You got two characters in it, full color. It's what, 9x12, or maybe even a little bit bigger than that, 11x14 maybe. Yeah, no, dude. Yeah, that's at least $200 worth of work for, you know, like a reputable artist. There's no way that dude got $240 for that. So yeah, if I was those two girls, well, you know, the other thing is they're normies, man. So I don't know if normies would appreciate that the way we would, us connoisseurs.
He probably got that for like $20.
Right. Midream, what's up with you, baby? What's the news? What's the Midream
Nothing. I'm
news?
vibing, dude. I'm just fucking vibing. I actually just jumped in bed. I got on my phone just to see what was going on. I saw you were on. I don't plan to be here too long. I kind of got to
What you gotta
kind of
do?
got to bounce.
What you gotta do?
I got work in the morning. I gotta wake up early.
What kind of work?
I'm doing some kind of documentary day playing thing where I'm recording some stuff in a courtroom. I'm recording sound, and then I'm recording sound at some kind of like some kind of program graduation for one of the young adults who have been in the system for a second.
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, it's really intense.
Yeah, fuck, man. I forget people end up in the system. I forgot that was even a thing.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. I've done this gig once before, and it's just real fucking. It's real bleak, man.
Would you mind elaborating a little bit for a person like me who's genuinely curious?
Sure, yeah. Like on the last one, we were interviewing a lawyer about somebody who just got incarcerated for, I think, stealing a car and having like an unregistered weapon on him. Oh, sorry, I was not pushing to talk. Here we go. So last time we were interviewing an attorney who was representing a young adult who had just, I think, like stolen a car and had an unregistered firearm on him and stuff.
Yeah.
And he was gonna get all these years, and the attorney like whittled it down to like 2+ some kind of parole thing afterward. It was all like exciting and stuff because this kid was about to lose like his fucking life. And when so we interviewed him, and he hadn't told the kid yet that they whittled it down to 2 years from like 8 or something like that. And when we told the kid's face was unchanged, unmoved. It's like he didn't believe it. He's like, yeah, you guys fucking say that, but let's fucking see, because he had just clearly been thrown around, and like we have failed so many people as a system, and I'm just kind of helping record these fucking failures and like looking at these people that are just devastated even with the best of news.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, it's fucking gnarly, dude.
Damn, dude. I mean, I guess I could only imagine the shit, the stuff that we take for granted, those of us who grew up in stable homes, who didn't have to deal with foster families or, dealing with abusive temporary guardians.
Yeah, dude, you could have gotten there, being adopted and everything.
100%. That could have been my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, no question. No question about it, man. That was a future that may have very well been on the table for yours truly.
Yeah, dude.
It's wild. It's wild how honestly, like, this is, I don't think people quite realize how, with the Supreme Court overturning Roe v. Wade, like, this is what happens. People,
oh yeah, dude.
The conservative lunatics think that every life is precious. Fine, but once that life is brought into this world, they don't give a shit, dude. Most of them are anti-welfare, anti-handouts. They're pick yourself up by your bootstraps. So what happens when unwanted children are brought into this world? Well, either they stay in homes in which they're horribly unwanted, in which their parents resent them, or they end up in the system. They end up in foster care, whereas, unfortunately, more often than we care to admit, they are subject to abuse, neglect, all kinds of other horrors that, just as you so eloquently stated earlier, just completely breaks them at their core as human beings. It leaves an indelible scar on them. And it turns what could have been a bright and beautiful childhood, what they had every right to have, what most of us have had, and it takes it away from them. And unfortunately, they, more often than not, ended up in pretty rough shape. So, yeah, I've actually been thinking about the ramifications of what's to come after what the Supreme Court
Actually,
did. What's up? Break it down.
I heard a thing recently that, this is kind of a hot take, but, looking at a potential positive side to it, like looking at the upside, overturning Roe v. Wade is, I think establishing freedoms federally can be a good thing. But what it does is essentially passes the power to the state.
Yes.
And, that kind of sucks because most states are anti-abortion, right?
Right. Well, at least the southern Midwestern ones.
Yeah. And, of course, there are a few where they're not really affected by this. But
New York,
it's
California.
still possible for them to, it's possible for them to become affected by it. But I think the one good side that I can see here is that there's a distribution of power when power is taken away from the federal and put into stateside. And I think generally if the more things that move that direction, the better. Although this is kind of a weird one because I don't know, it's I kind of feel like this should be like a federal thing.
Right.
Like
yeah, this is
like
one of
people
the
should have like people should have that. But I think maybe if other things move that way, it could be cool,
I do more often than not agree that the federal government shouldn't impose its will, ubiquitously across the United States. I do think more often than not, having the states decide what's best for each individual state is a good thing. However, but again, there are instances, for example, the very reason that the Civil War began is because certain states in this nation had a very different notion as to what should be done with black people. And it took the federal government having to step in via force and war in order to force them to make some changes. Because as states, they were not willing to do so. So again, a mixed bag. A real mixed bag. But I'm with you. I think this is Congress's fuck up, man. 50 fucking years, and they never codified this into the Constitution. They just fucking let it hang.
It's pretty fucked, man. I mean, I'm all for all of them having terms, like maybe even 4 to 8 even. Just cut it there. So essentially, all new Congress, let's go. Get them all out of there and get new people in there, and we'll vote and do the thing. And then it's such a good idea, man. Those dudes are old and dumb. They don't know what it's to live a normal American life. They don't know the people.
They're so out of fucking touch, man. They've been untouchable for so long. They don't know what it's like. And this is supposed to be how the fuck is this supposed to be a successful representative democracy when those are our representatives?
Yeah, not really representing the people too well.
No, especially fucking career politicians, right? People who this is their life and has been their life. It's nonsensical. It's ridiculous because they're not like you or I. They pretend to be. They cosplay as you or I, and they get suckers to believe that they give a shit, but they don't. And they're fucking worrying about how to raise money for their next campaign. Fucking their pockets filled with donations from lobbyists forcing their hand. Disgusting. How dare you come in here and bring us down like this, Midream? You animal.
Hey,
no,
I didn't mean it. I'm just going to the courthouse in the fucking morning.
No. Listen, I dug in deep because I was genuinely curious because this is I've actually, no joke, been thinking about children in foster care because I know for a fact in those southern states, that is where unwanted children will go.
Yep.
Yeah,
Do you remember?
Yeah, what? Tell me, break it down.
Do you remember being in a home?
No, I was an infant, man. I wasn't even a toddler, so I didn't catch any of that shit. Thank God. Thank God, because
Pretty cool.
that's pretty rough, man.
You got picked early. You must have been fucking cute, dude.
I was pretty good. Listen, I was a smoking hot baby.
Yeah.
You know?
Hot baby.
Yeah, dude. I was pretty smoking hot.
That's one good looking baby.
Yeah, no, dude.
A sexy little baby
Yeah,
boy.
dude. I came out and those fucking pedos were fucking licking their lips, man. They want a piece of this.
God. Look at that baby.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Bonum. Oh, god damn it, Bonum.
Okay. All right, I gotta go. I
All
love you guys.
All right, later, buddy. Thanks for
Take
hanging
it
out.
easy, man.
Oh. Jeez, that is fucking dark, man. I think people who are, these super pro-life lunatics, they come out and they say things like, "It's about personal responsibility. What are you doing having casual sex to begin with?" And it's like, you fucking prude. You've never... It's like, well, just use condoms, use birth... It's like, dude, accidents fucking happen, man. Condoms rip. I've had condoms literally come off me and not known while having sex. This shit happens, dude. You can be as responsible as you can, and shit could still go wrong. Birth control doesn't always take. I've heard stories. I've had friends who their partners were on birth control. Sometimes women actually, unfortunately, lie about being on birth control too. Accidents happen. Bad things happen. Things happen out of your control, and then you're put in an untenable situation, and you have to make horrible choices. And when you take those choices away and you say it's about personal responsibility, guess what, fuckhead? You removing the option to have someone having a safe abortion isn't going to suddenly make people responsible. There's still going to be those same irresponsible people, except now the burden will be on the state to raise a child instead of there just not being an unwanted person at all. I don't get it, man. You say you value life, but in the same vein, look at what this country does to its unwanted, right? In the caste system that is this nation, what happens to people who, like I said, are raised in the system? What happens to people who are mentally ill? What the fuck does this country do with its veterans? We treat them like they're fucking animals. Yeah. All life is precious, my fucking ass. It's bullshit, man. Sorry, but
This
I didn't.
is the society that we
Yeah.
the society we're living in, man.
Yeah, no, dude, it's you just can't take these people seriously, man. These late night streams get rough. These late night streams getting rowdy. You still looking at Pinterest?
No, I was sending us some emails, but I am going to. I'm trying to get some ideas. I have a painting due on the 10th.
It's concept art?
No, this is for a gallery show.
What's the theme?
Urban legends.
Oh, Dude, I would love to do a. Is this you're going traditional?
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be a acrylic painting.
Man,
I have a
yeah.
slight concept, just don't know what I want to do yet.
I would love to do a skinwalker. I guess technically that's a cryptid, but I would,
Yeah, I was thinking about
Yeah.
that. Having like a person kind of coming out of like another person's skin
yeah,
in the sense, but like more ghost-like, not like physically coming out the skin.
right.
So I'm just looking for different masks from different cultures, and I don't want to do something grounded in reality because there's a small amount of fear and hesitance when it comes to that because I may not know too much about it, and I
Sure.
don't want to mess with those elements.
No, I get it. Yeah, no, take it. Go high concept, go nuts.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty straightforward. Like that's one idea I have running around, but how to execute it is another question. I might try to have it maybe out in the wilderness. Maybe it's inside of a home, so I can play with some lighting. I don't have much time, so I can't think too much about it.
Right. You just kind of have to go with it.
Yeah,
I
get the
trust.
sketch down and then project it and then finish.
Yeah, I trust your creative instincts.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing the actual action and then maybe like some sort of like a portrait of the creature, so like two pieces.
Yeah. I'd get behind that. That sounds dope.
Yeah, I was like, who's giggling? Is Evo still here?
Oh, no. I think I don't even know who's up. This is pretty late for people, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's only a small couple people hanging out like Vitamins. What's up, Vitamins?
Evo sent me a booby streamer.
Oh, who's boobing right now?
Some girl that arts sometimes, but she's playing a game.
She's playing titties, the
She's in
game.
a saucy bikini.
Ooh, I wonder if she's made it to the website. Booba TV.
Actually, I'm gonna check. Yeah, she's number 3.
All right, I'm gonna check that out.
She's number 3.
Oh my god, her tits are just out.
Yeah.
Wow, so many, dude. So many of them are just fucking. Dude, well, especially it's because it's late night too.
Yeah.
Yo, hold on.
Twitch flesh.
Hold the fuck on, dude. I thought in order to have your tits out like this, I'm just gonna pull them up, fuck it, so you guys can see. I thought in order to have your tits out like
Vitamins.
this, don't forget. Arr. You get your wish. I thought in order to have your tits out like this, to have just straight bikini top, which is what we're looking at. Like that's not right. Like so, like that looks like a hot tub behind her. I guess. I don't know. Is that? I don't want to click it. But look, there's no hot tub here. That's just a straight bra. Listen, don't get me wrong, by the way. Free the titty. I'm team titty 100% of the time, all day, every day. I'm just saying that we're looking at bra and panties right now. Like, this is the bra and panty show. I don't see a single swimming pool in any of these thumbnails at all. Maybe this person. Let me refresh. Perhaps this person is at a pool. That looks like a pool umbrella. That looks like this looks like a very. But she's all the rest of these. ASMR, but it's like bikini ASMR. Here we go. Here, this person's in a pool. She's playing by the rules. Everybody else though, it's fucking all bets are off, man. Go to the top. Yeah, I'm at the top. What am I missing? I'm VIP in one of those girls' channels. Oh my god. Yeah, good for you. Good for you. Yeah, fucking good for you too, Oak, you fucking animal. Which one? Oh wait,
How'd you
dude.
manage that?
Oh, I know which one. I know which one it is. Tuok was on a dating game with one of these, and he fucked with one of these girls in the dating game. I was the most proud. It was the proudest I've ever been of him. It was hilarious.
Proud of you, man.
Yeah. Don't give him an inch. All right. All right, hang on. I gotta take a pee-pee break. Vitamins is proud of you too. He says, "I'm proud of you, boy."
Like that.
He says it, Vitamin says it just like that, dude. Fuck, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'm proud of you, boy.
When was this dating game? How long ago was it? Months ago, the VOD is gone. Oh man. Oh. Forever lives in your head. Did you win? Oh, wait, what kind of show was it? I won because I trolled her. Oh. Good on you, sir. That. Hey, what's up, Nerdy?
What is up? What is he pissing or something?
Right on it.
I told him putting that microwave in the bathroom, terrible idea. Now he's making wontons and pizza bagels and doing all right.
How are you
doing?
this evening?
Tired. I fell asleep on the couch for like 2 hours.
It's gonna sleep for you.
I don't sleep that like. It's rare I'm asleep for 2 hours at a time. Usually it's up and down. So it was nice. Fell asleep on my couch watching fucking YouTube. How are you doing this evening?
Alright, I just got back from the gym a little while ago. I'm just doing some research for a painting I'm gonna do in a bit. Well, for tomorrow.
He's done these late streams 2 days in a row. What's his problem?
I heard. I just caught on one. I was actually gonna catch up on my Discord chat. Saw he was on.
This is ridiculous. I have to be quiet this time. Last time I woke up my wife and she got mad.
Oh no.
Yeah, well, I had to lay down the law. Joking. There's just this vision inside people's head where my wife is like, "You woke me up last night," and then I just deck her. Tough
No
shit, sugar.
way.
That's your fault.
It's like, how dare you?
You think you own me? No, ma'am. I know a good spot for your body. But yeah, we actually both fell asleep on the couch. She's going to bed, but I just woke up and I hear "babe." I'm like, "Hi." She's like, "We fell asleep on the couch." Shit.
It's gotta be a comfy couch for that to happen, you know?
You know, the funny thing is as I was falling asleep, I was telling her, like, "This couch is really comfortable."
Yeah, comfort is my go-to.
Well, our
Told
mattress is a
myself.
little fucked up. So, like, my side in particular is fucked up. And, like, so I bounce around from, like, the bed to my chair to, like, the living room. And the couch is always fucking comfortable when I go out there.
Did you say a water mattress?
Oh, fuck no. I've got a normal mattress. It's just really old.
Oh.
And it's really fucking beat up. And we need to buy a
I
new
thought you
one.
said a water. What else?
Oh,
Like,
dude, I could
yo.
not. When I was a kid, I used to go to my grandmother's, and the room we slept in had a fucking water bed, and I will never buy a water bed.
Yeah, as a kid, that's fun, but
Well, it's fun
Grown
until you
man.
wake up stuck to the fucking thing.
can't get out.
No,
Gotta
like,
roll.
yeah, with a water bed, dude, there's a certain point where, like, your skin just sticks to it. If you don't have, like, a sheet on it.
Yeah, you gotta have sheets.
Well, the problem is I sleep rough, so, like, the sheet would come off, and I would wake up with, like, half of my chest sticking to the fucking
Hey, Maddie's
This
here.
guy, what are you doing late streams, huh?
Hey.
Huh? Wife told me she's gonna rip my dick off. I wake her up again.
Wait, can't you bring the party into a room that she's not in?
Theoretically, but it doesn't have the crystal clear audio quality that this microphone does.
That you got a great microphone.
So she's just gonna have to deal with it.
Hush up, woman.
Yes, know your role.
What are you in
She's like, my role is trying to sleep.
What are you and Bonham yapping about? In here.
Nothing. We were talking about that microwave that you put into the bathroom, or air fryer that's now takes your bathroom trips double the time.
Dude, I wish I was thinking about getting this. This is one of the rare instances where I'm back here and I'm noshing on nothing. No nosh.
No,
Not-
I mean it's really important for those. I mean, it's 2:20 in the morning your time. You're gonna need the nosh.
No, dude. No. Dude, I gotta chill. I used to do intermittent fasting, man. I used to just not, I wouldn't eat after a certain hour.
Following that sort of thing, I basically do that as well. That's how I've lost the weight I've lost. Like, I don't really eat during the day, and I try. I mean, at night's even worse. Like, you could wake up and eat a pizza at fucking 6 in the morning, and it would be better for you than having a sandwich at fucking 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Pizza.
Who eats a pizza at 6 in the fucking morning?
Dude, I've definitely eaten a pizza at 6 in the morning. Dude,
I'm not saying I haven't.
but like, it's not a regular occurrence. But I mean, listen, I'm hungry, and the sun's up, and I'm eyeballing that cold pizza. Just and I fucking open up the fridge door, and that pepperoni just winks at me. Ding.
The light on the fridge is just a little too bright and hurts your sinuses.
Dude, the light on the fridge is just a spotlight on the pizza alone.
Hey. Dude, I was thinking about installing the Avengers game because I never beat it, but it's like 80 fucking gig, bro.
Oh, 80 gigs to play as Kamala Khan.
Yeah. That was the other thing is like, not even the Marvel fanboys defended that game when people were like, I don't want to fucking play as Kamala Khan. And even the fanboys are like, I would like to play as Thor a little bit more. I wouldn't mind being Iron Man for more than 10 minutes.
Yeah. It was so bad, Eric Bonham almost called a jihad on that video game.
Wait, what?
Call a jihad on you too.
Which game are we talking about?
Avengers game where you play as Kamala Khan.
This is an Avengers game with her?
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, she's the main character in the Avengers game. The thing about it is like the reason people really dogged that game when it came out was because of the lack of content, and now they've released so much free shit.
Oh
that,
yeah.
like you play as Black Panther, you play as Hawkeye, you play as Haley, Hawkeye, whatever the fuck her name is. You play as all these other characters now.
You play as Haley Joe Osment for some reason.
Dead Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah.
They really went out, you know.
I see his ass. I got your ass.
I am Iron Man, dead.
What was that?
Oh, that's my rendition of Iron Man dying.
Oh.
I am Iron Man, dead.
Oh my god. Dude, look at this fucking... Hold on. I gotta show you guys Booba TD again. Look at this.
I'm just seeing gray man.
This girl's literally
number?
about to deep throat. Look at this. The mouth on the ear, man.
Oh, the
Look at this,
microphone
dude.
thing where she's like licking the microphone. Yeah, it's
Dude.
just so weird.
Dude, alright, so this girl's in a bikini, and you realize the pool's in the... She's not even in the pool. It's just the pool is present. And that's all it takes.
I like to think that she's gonna kill herself in that bathroom at the end of the street.
Look at this. Look at these gals, dude. Just fucking look. They're just housing that microphone, man.
Here I am, guys. I'm back to lick things in front of you and make weird noise.
Tits out, mouth open, dude. Sucky,
I gotta
sucky.
be honest with you. You can understand why the one on the bottom right only has 35 viewers now.
Listen, I don't want to break violations. I don't want to violate any codes of conduct, so I will be not saying anything about her, anything. But
Dude, this is all you gotta do, I guess, to make money for Twitch. I guess I'll just start doing streams from my bathroom. Like I won't even do things like I won't even have the bathtub filled. I'll just have people coming in behind me taking a shit.
just fucking.
I'm gonna go the other route. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna stream from a Starbucks bathroom.
Just shitting, hard
Yeah.
shitting.
Every 5 seconds. Somebody's gotta go.
Oh, we're shitting out here, baby, big time.
Big time shit stream, everyone. I'll write that in the title. Big time shits.
Oh, big time shits is on. Here we go. Where is he at this time?
Yeah, I should
White
change
Castle
my gamer
bathroom.
tag to that. Yeah. You guys don't understand. Big time shits goes to fast food establishments and takes a shit.
See, you already got Bonham. He's in.
Sign me
Well,
up.
you know, people would watch that too. I would probably get thousands of viewers just being like, "Hey guys, we're in Taco Bell at 75th Street and West King Drive." Actually, that would be a video people would watch because there is potential for getting shot in or stabbed in there.
Do you see that
Maybe
guy?
that's what that would be my shtick. Is like not only would I poop, but I would also pick fights with random people and try not to die.
You see how they robbed that guy while he was taking a shit?
It's not going to happen to me. I'm always aware when I take a shit. That's your first 4 rules. Always be aware. Rule number 1.
Well, it won't be just you. You gotta have at least you know, you have like maybe another couple of.
It's by like the
Comrades
3rd
there.
or 4th stream, we act like we're going to a haunted house and we're in just like a hardware store. Everybody needs to shit in a toilet.
I'm here for this content.
What if I can get arrested for fucking doing this? This guy came in, he just started shitting in our toilets. And I watched it on Twitch later. Thanks, VODs.
Thanks, Bezos. Brought to you by
Only lasts for
Jeff
20
Bezos
minutes.
Industries.
Do you need a new plunger from Amazon? It's like, how do they know?
Sponsored
How do
by
they fucking
Home Depot.
know? When you go to Lowe's, you fucking hear Red Foreman talking. What the hell?
You get the Home Depot
Catch his
theme.
leave.
You know that fucking you know the
Yeah,
Home
wasn't
Depot
there
theme.
like some contention that they were like, people are trying to say that the Home Depot theme is like their own version of the Pornhub theme.
Oh, whoa. How dare
That's
they?
weird.
Hey man, Home Depot has wood,
Wah, wah. They do. Yes, they do, and it's
and it's
super
really expensive now. Yeah, fuck.
It's about, and it
That
costs about as
wood's
much
out
as
of
a
my league.
PlayStation 5.
That's the problem. Is like anything like I've done things like I built our garden beds and shit and all that, and it's like going out and buying lumber now. It's just cheaper to buy something pre-made from somewhere, like and not go through all the work.
We actually all of our garden beds that we built, we priced it out at Home Depot. It'd be probably, I don't know, it came out to like almost $1,000 because of our yard. And we found this is like a huge hack. So if you have like any like shipping containers like nearby, they usually have everything that they get is packaged with wood. All you have to do is just disassemble it because they're just put together with nails. So if you could just get like a good like bear claw and you can just unhinge them and you have like perfectly good wood that they use for packaging. And we ended up getting our U-Haul, like the biggest U-Haul you can get. We filled that whole shit up with wood for free.
Dude.
That's a lot of wood, man.
Good
Yeah,
for you, man.
it was a lot of work to undo all that shit.
Fucking sounds like it. That sounds like more work than I'd be willing to do, to be honest with you. Like I'm the dude that would be like, how many hours is this gonna take? Oh, okay. And how much would it cost the other way around? Okay, we're not doing it.
Well, it would be
a
like
result.
it's like one day to prep, like for the certain beds we're gonna build, and then the next day build the beds. It wasn't like all at once. Then that would have sucked.
I built both of our beds in the same day, but ours are pretty simple. But this is also years ago when wood wasn't fucking that expensive.
Yeah,
Speaking of hot topics, how about them gas prices?
is it getting any better?
Apparently,
$5
starting
here now.
Friday,
Yeah, it's getting worse.
Illinois is no longer charging sales tax on groceries and gas.
Whoa. All right.
So that'll be interesting.
Wow, now we're talking.
Is that for summer only?
I think it's
Easy.
for a year.
Oh shit!
Good for
It's
you.
nothing.
fucking-
Californians are getting like $1,300 a month. They have a whole different relief package. Like, if you're in California, you're getting like $1,300 for.
Well, because their gas is
livability.
fucking insane, dude.
It's their own goddamn fault. They vote in shitty lawmakers. They get what they fucking deserve.
Yeah, fuck you, California.
Fuck you, California, and parts of Texas and other places. I do
Well,
find it funny that
and-
within seconds of Roe v. Wade getting overturned, you had maps come up of like, these are safe states for you. And it's like, if you would put that energy into not getting pregnant, you might not need an abortion. It's like, I like the safe state. I mean, and it's exactly, I think we've talked about it before. It's going to be the southern states will ban it outright, and then you're going to have other states push it to the limit and have some heinous, 9 months post-birth type shit like that.
Yeah, the doctor, you're gonna give birth, and the doctor's gonna throw it out the window into a dumpster.
It's the donkey punch it to death.
Oh my gosh!
This is what you get right in front of you.
Yeah, they ship them to Texas too, just out of spite.
Little do we know he's streaming too. He's like, hey, you're the shit streamer. I'm like,
Yeah.
hey, you're the baby killer.
You're Dr. Baby Killer. Dude, take that mankini
Oh, I
off.
recognize this office. It's almost as iconic as
You
the
know what?
casting couch.
Yeah, when you were wearing that bedazzled mankini with the hot tub in the corner, I should have known. It was dead giveaway.
It's like it's a prank show. This couple is gonna come have abortions. What they don't know is we're gonna rip it from her and donkey punch it to death. And he goes, hi, I'm your doctor. I'm your doctor, and welcome to my office.
Hi, I'm Dr. Baby Killer, and this is Jackass.
Jesus Christ!
I'm Dr. Govinblatz, and welcome to Jackass. There's scenes in like the trailer where it's fucking slipping out of his hands and bouncing around. It's like slippery fella, and then it cuts. you
Yeah,
know?
the fucking wee man comes in, dude. He's flopping around.
Right, like they do a quick cut, and the baby's now wee man getting punched in the head. What the fuck? How'd they do that? The only movie that combines our love of abortions and pranks.
Skullbash can't wait for the show.
No,
This is must-see TV.
It's either this or prisoner fights on HGTV.
We're bringing bum fights back.
Bum
Oh,
fights, except they're
Jesus
incarcerated and don't
Christ.
have a choice.
What we
Surprised they didn't bring bum fights back.
did. Bum
I'm
fights is
shocked,
back.
actually.
We've dug up the corpse of Kimbo Slice, and he's back too. We stuffed him like a bear.
He's only got one arm, but it's ripped.
Sometimes in the middle of the fights, we throw a Kimbo Slice's stuffed corpse into the mix just to fuck with him.
You really gotta get these bums when they're desperate, you know what I mean? Just some asshole telling the strategy of getting bums for bum fights. I see this bum over here and I think, that guy looks pretty hungry. Wonder what he'd do for some pizza.
You want to suck my cock?
The
You want to
internet
fight?
was so unhinged back then.
Yeah. Oh no.
The bum fights really were truly heinous because it wasn't just like fighting. It was also the way they used to do it of like, hey, you want $20 to fight each other? And then it's some drunk bum like, ah, kick his ass. And then
Yeah,
they
right.
fucking wreck each other's faces. It's
Fucking
terrible.
somebody, some human being whose fucking his body and life has been destroyed by years of drug and alcohol abuse.
Drugs and sleeping on concrete, and he's over here. I got some popping ankles, but I'm done.
Those were the days.
Back on the Wild West internet days, Michael, I don't like the way your drawing is looking at me. If she's not careful, she's gonna get it. Okay?
She's going to Electric Zoo. Dude, do you see Liz post a photo of her tits basically out at Electric Zoo? More or less in
What? Where? Where'd she post that?
the memes and adult themes. Like third
She,
post
I
from
hope.
the top.
I'm assuming she was safe. She's still alive.
Yeah. Well, apparently everybody had their tits out. And her husband was like,
I mean,
her
it does
husband's
sound
like,
like one of those.
go for it. When in Rome.
Oh wow, she just had pasties on.
Yeah, baby.
Good for her.
Just living it up, man. Living her
Or
best.
is that? Wait, are those pasties she had on, or is that a filter by chance?
No. Those are pasties. Those-
Jeez Louise, go Liz.
Yeah, just fucking letting the girls out, baby.
Did you see the new
Who's
episode of
gonna-
Boys?
Fuck yeah, I did. Wait, what was that?
Dude,
Skullfish?
that fucking amazing episode.
We could talk about it. Nobody's in here. It's just us boys.
I just saw something in the memes of a spoiler. It's the
Yeah. Dude, I gotta say, man, I think the actor who plays Homelander, that dude should win a fucking Golden Globe or whatever. And then,
hopefully they keep him in the show after his fucking outburst.
oh yeah, that's right. He fucked up some dude at a bar. But again,
Yeah, he like punched a dude, and I think it was one of those like I want to talk to the chef, and it just got, he's like, do you know who the fuck I am? Like that sort of weird ego shit.
yeah. Well, listen, he's no Ezra Miller, so I'll give him that. You know?
That's true. He isn't Waffle Housing chairs in old women's heads, so
Right.
they're keeping Ezra Miller around. So
Yeah, he isn't. As far as we know, the actor that plays Homelander he's not raising toddlers in his place full of firearms and
I believe the term is grooming.
yeah, he's not one of them.
Dude, Ezra Miller really does seem to be a fucking freak. Like, not in a good way at all. Like, has a fucking house in the woods that leads to a shed that has a staircase down below where he keeps his victims type thing.
Well, I mean, dude, he's apparently keeps his firearms like just out in the open. There was a toddler chewing on a bullet.
Yeah, that's irresponsible gun ownership. And here's the thing, if somebody were to get hurt from that, they would blame guns for it. And it's like, no. I mean, why isn't this motherfucker on some red flag? He's clearly unstable. What's up, too woke?
Hey,
Too woke ain't no joke.
Too woke.
Like, as a firearm owner, I can tell you, they do not just sit out in the open, and I don't even have kids. Mine is locked in a case right next to me, just in case I decide to take my life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's all about organization.
Oh yeah. No, if I want to die, I want Bonham to come over here and choke me to death.
Jesus.
I want to get Waffle House by Miller. Whip that chair right into my forehead. Send me to the promised land, Ezra.
If I want to die, I want Dr. Baby Killer to throw a fetus right in my face hard enough to take me out.
It just explodes on impact.
Yeah, an incendiary fetus.
Where did
That-
you get the fetus baby grenade?
It'll be the best prank of all time.
I don't know if that's a prank. We're in murder territory. Double murder, potentially. Depending on what state you're in.
Nah, we'll do it in California, dude.
Oh, anything's
Yeah.
on the table in
Yeah,
California.
late-term
Drive-through
abortions go up to 1 year old in Cali.
How many months post birth can I abort this child? 64 months with warranty. Oh, that's not bad. I see a few years down the line getting tired of this little fucker.
Depends. How willing are they to be groomed by Hollywood executives? Not? All right. Get that baby out of here.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel like every goddamn corporation is like Vought.
Yeah.
They're just figuring out how ways to manipulate and utilize and fucking rape and pillage things.
Yeah.
Like, look at the whole Pride Month thing. That's basically the same thing Vought does. Like, Vought, that show has called out so many things inadvertently.
Sure, dude. Remember the fucking Pepsi commercial that they had, what's his face do? Remember when Pepsi had Kendall Jenner, like in the middle of the
Oh yeah,
riots that were breaking out, the BLM
Yeah.
riots? Pepsi did like Kendall Jenner like walks in front of a fucking small army of National Guardsmen, SWAT team members, and
here's a Pepsi.
and just hands that fucker a Pepsi, and then they did that. Yeah, they ripped on that with A-Train. They had A-Train.
Right, so question. The scenes where they're showing all the asshole celebrities sing Imagine, were those scenes from when they actually did that, or were those celebrities that refilmed it for the show?
Those are celebrities that were game to fuck with the other celebrities that got in.
Oh,
on
I
it.
love every celebrity that was in that then.
Yeah.
Because I remember when that Imagine thing came out, I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah, no, you must be out of your fucking mind.
Like, nobody
Right.
with common sense would release this fucking thing.
Bonham, you don't remember
Dude,
that?
I laughed so hard when I saw that shit. Like,
Yeah, no.
I was drinking.
How fucking tone deaf are they?
I was drinking a latte I just made, and these motherfuckers started singing, and I'm like, "What is this shit?" And I spit my shit all over my keyboard, and I had to throw it away because it wasn't working anymore.
Oh my god. God damn.
Damn, he ruined his keyboard that he laughed so hard at the ridiculousness of these fucking tone deaf celebrities. Poor Gal Gadot, because you know she had probably had like something good in her heart about it, and then it just
Yeah.
came out, and it's just like, I look like a piece of shit. Like I look like
Yeah.
a total Hollywood douchebag.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
can't
man.
take it back.
Yeah, no. These lunatics, man, they live in such a isolated fucking bubble. They are Vought, dude. They are.
Yep.
They are these superheroes, man. Like nobody tells them no. I mean, dude, look at the fucking all the allegations, the real ones, the actual
Oh.
predators, man. Who
Well,
truly
you heard that just
got away.
Lane Maxwell.
She had
got
20
sentenced to
years.
20 years.
Yeah.
Now, my question is, how is nothing from that trial leaked at all? Because I feel like every other trial ever, including the discussion of Roe v. Wade a couple months back, got leaked, right? But
Oh,
we've
yeah.
heard
Yeah, baby.
nothing of detail that's come out in that trial.
Not a peep.
How is that possible?
Not a finger.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like with that whole situation, I don't give a fuck who comes out and needs to be hung. I don't give a shit if it's Trump, the Clintons, the Bushes,
Sure.
any of those motherfuckers. If you're guilty, Bill Gates, Elon Musk, I don't give a fuck. If you need to be hung because you're fucking underages and you're raping them, then by all means, let's separate your head from your body. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Yeah, it does make you wonder, right? Because apparently she was on suicide watch, by the way.
Of course she was, because there was rumor that she name dropped the Clintons on the stand. But here's the thing: literally, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, we knew every fucking bowel movement those people were making.
Oh, yeah.
We don't know shit. They don't release shit of what's going on in this trial.
No.
I've looked, and then you just hear the small snippet. She got 20 years. Everybody needs to be happy, and no more details needed. How is that not fucking 1984 Fahrenheit 9/11 sort of shit? Or 9/11, I mean 415. Fuck
Yeah.
Fahrenheit 9/11. Movie by that fat fucking Michael Moore.
Fahrenheit 9/11 was an inside job. I actually didn't see Fahrenheit 9/11. Was it?
I watched it, but after fucking, and here's the thing: is I think Bowling for Columbine, even though it's an anti-gun movie and I'm generally pro 2A, I thought that movie was enjoyable. I don't think any movie he's made after that was actually enjoyable.
I don't even, dude. I watched one of his documentaries early
He just
on.
gets older and fatter and grayer, and it's like, why am I watching this piece of shit?
I forgot he even existed until you brought him up just now.
I mean, I love the fact that South Park's destroyed him over and over.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I'm not a Michael Moore fan. I do kind of like Morgan Spurlock, the Super
Oh,
Size
yeah,
Me
yeah,
dude.
yeah,
Although
yeah.
I don't know. I have a problem with the first Super Size Me, and it's like, do you know anybody who goes to McDonald's and every meal they get a large milkshake, a supersized beverage, 2 sandwiches, 3 sides, including another sandwich? Like, I feel like in that movie, he was basically ordering half the menu every meal. And it didn't start out that way. Like, the beginning of the movie, he was ordering sensible meals, and by the end of it, he's like, give me everything, motherfucker.
Fill me up. Fill me the fuck up.
You know what I want? As he's just getting a gun. Fucking, I remember the scene where his girlfriend or wife at the time was like, his sexual performance hasn't been, he doesn't have the energy. And it's like, no shit, he's eating like garbage. It's a fundamental rule. You don't eat fucking funnel cake, then bang your woman.
Unless she's got a mouthful of funnel cake.
That's right, you eat the funnel cake while banging her and letting all of the sugar and everything fall on her back. That's if you're a Russian oligarch. That's how you fucking party. Hey,
Yeah,
this
dude.
funnel cake is good. Oh, you like that?
Have you seen the rebranding that McDonald's in Russia? I
No.
forget what it's called.
I voted they
So-
should have just called it McDonald's. The 2 O's.
I think it's called Tasty. Period.
Tasty.
But
Tasty.
Tasty
But it's-
period. Have you ever had
Well,
period? It tastes
it's
like
like-
copper.
it's tasty, but it's like tasty. Period. Like, but it's in Russian.
Oh boy.
And so when the USSR's rule ended, they opened their first McDonald's. I forget which city it was in Moscow. Well, it's in Moscow. So that same franchise, so McDonald's was sold off to a Russian oligarch, and they rebranded McDonald's. So everywhere that used to have McDonald's has this new place. Now they had a surplus of like sauces and shit, so they just sharpied out the M, and they're giving people like the same shit, and they just took off like all the MC in front of any.
Meat doesn't even make sense in Russia. We're not Irish.
Yeah, it's like the quarter pounder is just a pounder, or
Just the Royale with cheese.
the Royale.
Yeah, give me the
It's the
pounder,
Royale.
baby.
I just like
Nuggets.
find it funny that it's basically like, yes, we are still committing many war crimes, but we have McDonald's. It's like, be happy, Russian people.
Dude, and it was packed. Like the reopening.
Of course it is. They miss their Big Macs or whatever they call them over there. Giant half
Well,
sandwich.
they can't sell Big Macs, McFlurries, and I forget what the other thing was.
Don't tell me that. I know what Thousand Island dressing is.
Goddamn.
Dude, does anybody really like the Big Mac? It's so much fucking bread.
I like it. I gotta say, it is a lot of bread, but man, something about that taste. It just tastes
the sauce.
good. It's that fucking sauce, man.
Like,
Gets-
that's the only thing. Like, everything else on the Big Mac is kind of shit, right? Like, the patties
Yeah.
are thinner than like a quarter pounder.
yeah.
There's 3 slices of bread and there's a lot of lettuce.
It's
but
the
that fucking
sauce.
sauce makes it tolerable.
It's the sauce and it's that onion, that crunch. That gets me, man.
Yeah, I do love the tidbits of onion. Like,
Yes.
I'm not even joking. I've thought about buying dehydrated onion just to emulate it.
Yeah,
That's all
no.
it is.
Yeah, you're right. But yeah, there's really not much to the burger itself. It's the sauce and it's that onion crunch that really kicks it up a notch.
I will say, on the rare times I go to McDonald's, I go simple. I order the McDouble with extra pickles, extra onion. That's the only way to eat one of them.
I usually don't do McDonald's dinner. I'll go there and I'll get like a breakfast sandwich, bacon, egg, and cheese, or a McGriddle. one of those.
Are you a bagel guy? Oh, okay. See, I like the bagel sandwiches. I don't eat McDonald's very often, but like, if I know that like I gotta be up early and I'm gonna get breakfast on the road, I'll try to get a bagel sandwich. Which I always tell myself, like I literally get in my head like the night before, I'll be like, got some errands to do. Let's get McDonald's, bruh. And then the next day it's like, no, you fat fucking pig, you don't eat McDonald's, and then I don't get anything.
You stay
I'm
hungry.
crazy. Yeah. It's like I have Bane inside of me. You're too fat for McDonald's. That's rude, Bane. Look at the scale, you don't need it.
Bane's a rude
angry fucking dietary Bane.
Bane's a rude motherfucker.
You haven't worked out today, silly boy. Damn it, I haven't worked out today. Bane's right.
Bane, you dick. But he's right.
When there's 15% body fat, you can have a McDouble pig.
Oh, 15. Look at you.
Starts cutting deep.
Bonham, what's your body fat at right now? Let me get the calipers.
Mine is like 700% over, I think.
Oh, I haven't checked. I don't even remember.
All I know is my strength is getting up there. I'll be able to deadlift a Volkswagen soon.
A bug?
Basically, I just train for disaster movies. Like, I want to get strong enough to, if the world starts to collapse and something heavy falls on my wife, it's not the scene she dies in.
Oh, dude, you know what I did the other day? My wife was stuck in the bathroom. The bathroom door would not unlock. And I tried, dude, I literally undid the entire locking mechanism from my side. So I took out the doorknob, I took off the plate, and I tried to wedge a screwdriver in there, and it wouldn't work. And it was like 90 degrees outside, and I could tell in her voice, I'm like, "You okay?" She's like, "Okay." But I could tell she was like, she gets claustrophobic. So I'm like, "Oh fuck."
You're not the best place to be locked in.
So I tried to call the super, and nothing. So I just said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna fucking kick this fucking door in. And I did. Actually, let me see.
Nice.
I took some fucking pictures for proof.
I was gonna say, you should have taken a video and did the Flash Gordon sound.
I didn't have the wherewithal to take a video because I was starting to get a little fucking...
About the content, Michael, you gotta think about the TikToks and the Instagrams and the YouTube.
I was starting to get worried for her, man. Because, here.
Yeah, that does suck where it's like, so do you guys have to pay for it, or are they going to fix it?
No, they came and fixed it. So here.
They fixed the door frame and everything for you?
Yeah, no, they basically put it here. I'll show you.
Pretty nice.
So here, that's for that, and then here's what
Michael had to manhandle his way through.
Where the fuck are you? I literally just...
Was your wife turned on?
I think, dude, no, dude,
you could ask that.
She was too spooked, man. She was like not...
Are you sure? I think you could have spun it if you really wanted. Like, you kick open that door, she's barely opening her eyes because dust particles have spread throughout the air, and you go, "I got you, baby."
And we just start banging in the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's instant dehydration. You just didn't follow through.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I know you have crippling anxiety. Let's bang. Yeah, I guess that's
banging,
the best
baby. Yeah, no, my knee was fucked up for a couple days after that, though. I will say that much.
Damn, the shock absorption, huh?
Yeah, no, I didn't realize it at the time.
Michael's like, a flying knee on it.
Yeah, I didn't realize it at the time. But then after, I was like, oh, I put some weight on my knee. I was like, oh, fuck. You probably just can't start...
old fun, isn't it?
You just can't start fucking putting all your weight and just start kicking hard objects.
Bro, I remember in my 20s, I used to literally, like, jump through doors and be like, I'm good. And then now in my older age, it's like, if I sit in the car for too long, my knee is like, brother, you shouldn't have done that.
You shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, basically my knee has an old Southerner's voice. I'll tell you what now, I'm a little tired.
Your knee turns into Sling Blade.
You should have done that. Shut up, knee. Shut up, knee. That would be a funny sitcom, me talking to my knee. No, it wouldn't. And if anybody ever made it, I would never watch it.
Did you use a regular kick or a Joe Rogan kick? No, I just use a straight front kick. Front kick, my whole weight at the locking mechanism part of the door.
Michael's like, I practice the art of dance fighting, so I went into what I call an Eddie Gordo, and I fucked that door up.
I went Patrick Swayze Dirty Dancing.
Give it a roundhouse.
Dude, you know, it's easy to forget, dude. Dirty Dancing opens up with a botched abortion. A botched back
Does
alley
it
abortion.
really?
Yeah, no.
Oh, no.
The reason why Baby has to take over at the summer camp or whatever the fuck they're at is because the main dancer that Patrick Swayze dances with had to have an abortion, but it's the 60s, so that wasn't kosher. So she had to find a back alley abortionist who botched the
What the-
job. And
I
that's-
always in my head equated Footloose with Dirty Dancing. Like, I know one was rated R, but it really is like Footloose is like, he just won't let us dance in town, and we want to be footloose, and it's all bubbly.
yeah.
And Dirty Dancing is like, the only reason I got here, sweetheart, is because that one had a botched abortion. That's right, the coat hanger slipped.
Yeah, and now you're 16 and I'm banging you and I'm in my 30s.
He's fucking. He does like I've watched parts of that movie because my wife has put it on to fall asleep. Is he a predator in Dirty Dancing? I get the feeling he is, right?
Well, he's substantially
He's
older
grooming
than her.
chicks and shit.
Yeah, he's not he's no spring chicken, and
Yeah, but
she
isn't
is.
the whole thing like I'm trying to remember at the end, does he basically tell her like, I didn't want her to get the abortion?
I don't know.
Doesn't he try to like justify his way out of it? I
No
don't
idea.
think I've watched the movie completely through, but I've seen pieces. My wife does that to me where it's like she goes to bed and puts on movies and they just fucking play while I play games, but I hear the data coming in, you know, and it's like I know details about shitty movies I shouldn't. She was watching Never Been Kissed earlier. I want to blow my fucking brains out. You ever
Hey,
seen
what's
Never
up?
Been Kissed, Mike?
That's the Drew Barrymore show, right?
Correct.
Movie show.
Would you boomer? That's not Charlie Sheen show. David Arquette's in it. I didn't realize that. Young David Arquette.
Yeah, he plays her brother.
I thought it was Love Interest. Boy, was I off.
Oh, I don't fucking know, dude.
I literally only caught like glimpses of it, and I tried my best to ignore it. I'm
Yeah.
basically Helen Hunt in the beginning of Twister when she's a little girl, just trying to ignore the tornado.
Oh yeah, I forgot Helen Hunt. Even it was a person.
I gotta say, I want Paul Reiser in more things after his Stranger Things and
He-
The Boys.
He crushes it in Stranger Things, crushes it in The Boys.
He's better in The Boys. His character is so much more fun. Like, I like foul-mouthed Paul Reiser.
The Legend.
Yeah, I fucking
Dude,
love that character.
I actually looked up some of the broads he was talking about. He's like, fucking Google her. And I was like, you know what, Paul Reiser, I fucking will Google her. I want to see what this broad was all about. And she was a foxy fucking, there was some foxy 80s ladies. Big hair. Oh, fucking
I
shebang.
find it funny. I feel like in the first season they were like, "Yo, Carl, let's not do too deep of your like accent, right? We want American audiences to be able to understand you." And like by this season, it's just like, "Ew, cunt." Like that's just how he walks around and
Yeah.
talks. You can barely understand him sometimes. I love it.
Yo, dude. God, the Cockney accent is just, it's fucking unhinged.
I love how in season 3
Yeah,
he's
they
like, "I'm gonna go
fucking
really
butcher."
thick with it." Yeah, Billy Butcher. Like he's on the set of Swing
Butcher.
Todd.
Yeah, it's over the top. It's fucking insane. But it fits him.
Let me tell you something, love. It's like, all right, Pirates of the Caribbean, calm down a little.
It's the but you know what, dude? It's of all the accents, the Cockney one is the fucking toughest one.
It really is. Like, well, I mean, I don't understand the arc they got for the black dude. I can't remember his character's name. Sarge.
Mother's Milk.
Yeah, Mother's Milk. I forgot he had that weird name. That's actually the name of a vape fluid. A delicious vape fluid. He's my delicious strawberry flavored vape fluid man. I'll remember that from now on. I don't like the arc they have him going on. Like, I understand it, but like this whole like cries and basically pisses himself when he sees what's his face. It's getting
Soldier
frustrating.
Boy.
Yeah, I will say, I think this is like one of the few scenes of comic book level superhero action you get. I love the fight scene between the three of them. I want to see more of Jensen Ackles, I think is his name.
Jensen Ackles is fucking crushing it in this
He
series.
does a really good job as that character. I do. Okay, so I saw something funny. Have you guys seen the video of the scene from Captain America where he's in the elevator? I think, what is it? It's Winter Soldier, maybe?
It's Captain America Winter Soldier, right? legendary.
And there's specifically a scene where like he slowly looks at like a black dude, and somebody put text underneath it. Nobody told cap about civil rights, and it just made me fucking crack up. Because it's literally a scene where, like, for 5 seconds, he's just eyeing up this black dude.
My God, dude. Well, the funny thing about the Soldier Boy characters is they've taken Captain America and sure, Captain America. He's a corrupted Captain America. If you look at his backstory, he's just a regular criminal. He's the exact antithesis of Captain America. No heart of gold. He's literally just a dickhead that they used for experiments. But also they've introduced the man out of time element of Captain America, and they combined it with the Bucky Barnes style Winter Soldier story. It's really cool. That's really compelling.
I do find it funny he blacks out when the thing happens.
Yeah.
What happened? It's like, what do you mean what happened? You fucking... That whole hero-gasm scene is quite something to see.
Yeah, a lot of the comic nerds were disappointed in that scene because apparently in the comics they go hard. It's almost disgusting to read.
Yeah, I don't know where it is HBO, but still.
Well, it's Amazon Prime. How dare you?
Oh fuck, you're right. Boy, Matt, I was off on that one. Mike, that's 6 lashings.
Get him, Skull Bash.
I'm just giving myself lashings now for my punishments.
We call it reparations around here.
Here's the thing: whoever wants to can do the lashings, but you have to get through. You cannot laugh every time you hear me go, "Yes, sir, give me more." Can't laugh.
Dude, I love that they're ripping on A-Train, trying to find his roots.
Okay, his last scene though. For one thing, what do you think is going to go on with him? But I mean, one of the coolest death scenes in the show.
I think he's still alive. I think.
Like, was it Blue Hawk? God,
I hope
he got what he deserves.
I hope he's dead. But I think he's still alive.
I kind of hope he isn't dead, and then he starts working with, formerly Starlight and Huey and them.
Because that was a great arc. That scene where he genuinely apologizes to Huey.
Yeah.
And the thing, the great juxtaposition is if Huey had gotten that apology, that very same exact apology, at any other point in the season prior to this one, I think Huey would have accepted it. But because Huey is literally falling down the heroin-like rabbit hole of Compound V, he is not the Huey that we've seen. Huey doesn't want that fucking apology. Huey wants to kick the shit out of him because he can now.
I kind of like the Huey with bloodlust though.
Yeah,
it's Huey with a backbone finally.
It's a great arc, man. I like the drug juxtaposition. It makes very real sense, especially
because he's getting hooked on power, not necessarily, you know what I mean? Like, unlike heroin, he's getting hooked on what, every time he does it, he feels incredible. He heals, he moves fast, naked but fast.
Yeah, but I also like that Starlight kind of put him in his fucking place when he told her that he's like, I'm not gonna let you go, and she's like, okay. And then just proceeded to energy blast his ass across the concrete after he teleported her.
I don't know, man. I think I like Starlight in the other seasons more than I like her in this season, because if I remember correctly, Starlight actually fought people, and it was more than just bitching and yelling. And you don't. I mean, the only thing she's really done is blast Huey in this season.
Yeah, we haven't seen her really kick much ass yet. I don't know.
I'm hoping we get, a finale where they all come together against Homelander and still lose.
There hasn't been much.
Morning, Snowrip.
What's up, Snowrip? There hasn't been much Starlight action, despite her just having a fucking breakdown.
And here's the thing, I understand that she's against Compound V in every way because it was forced upon her, but am I wrong in kind of thinking
hey,
even
Mark,
if you don't agree with it, Huey's a grown-ass man?
Yeah.
But he can take that shit if he wants.
He did, but also he just straight up lied to her face when they were dating.
Yeah, I think that's probably the bigger problem more than anything.
Yeah, and also, again, that's a bitch move too. Huey just
hiding shit from her.
Yeah, just being it doesn't bother me at all, baby.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's something I've never understood and could never relate. with written male characters of this, like, I just didn't know how to say it. I've never had that fucking problem. If I have something to say, I say it directly to people's faces.
Yes, as you should.
Like, I don't get that bumbling fucking, like, I don't know how to say it. Like, for me, those movies where that's the main conflict, my movie would be 10 minutes instead of
Right.
an hour and a half, because it would be like, damn, this is the problem. Better to go discuss it with my wife.
Right. Yeah.
It wouldn't be
Just
anything.
fucking tell them. Secret identity? I can't tell them. It's like, no,
Yeah, like,
you just tell
right.
them.
Like, literally, especially, yeah, exactly, because, like, the whole thing is, like, you're a secret agent, right? Like, formerly,
Yeah.
and you've never told your wife, but you're in, like, you find out your family's in danger and you're still contemplating. It's like, what is there to contemplate? Like, your cover's blown. Tell them and get the fuck out of Dodge. Or prepare to fight. John Wick style.
Mark when you're dead inside. Hello, hello, howdy.
Can I mark now? Can I mark 10 years ago?
Eric, you better be drawing
Yeah, I'm
right
kind
now.
of glad they didn't do. What's that?
You better be drawing right now,
Drawing?
friend.
Now I'm researching.
No.
I was saying that
You were saying what?
I'm glad they didn't go the way the comic goes.
Yeah.
Because Butcher forces him.
Oh.
Like Butcher
no.
in the comics is more brutal than the Butcher in the show.
No, I think I like the. I think it's more compelling. There's also there's been a few other. There are a few other changes that they made that I've heard. I can't recall them off the top of my head. Aside from the ones that we already talked about. So yeah, I'll tell you this, Matt. This is a non-spoiler. It's a book spoiler, but they're absolutely not doing this in the TV show, so it's not a spoiler.
Spoil away.
Mother's Milk. Mother's Milk. His nickname comes from his connection to his own mother's milk, and his mother's milk is like it gives him superpowers, I believe, and his mother is the size of Jabba the Hutt. And she's like she's like a monster that lives in a basement kind of thing. It's
Okay,
grotesque
so
and ridiculous.
I understand how fucked up that could be, but that would at least give, like, because I'd imagine the whole point of that is the character's got a hypocritical self-righteousness, where he drinks from the mother's milk and gets that power, but is against V.
I'm guessing. I don't know the ins and outs of it.
I've never. All I know is from a buddy of mine who read the comic, he says there is a lot of like homophobic slurring in it
Ha!
for
Hilarious.
seemingly no reason. It's just every like couple lines they're throwing out the F-bomb, the other F, I should say. And I was
So-
like, what's the like? Is it? What's the reasoning? And he's like, I don't know. He's like, there's just a lot of gay jokes in here.
Oh boy. Well, maybe listen. It was made in the early aughts, I believe. So different times.
I still would have liked to see Simon Pegg as Huey.
I gotta say, I don't like. I've seen the Huey design, and it's basically his character from Shaun of the Dead, and you know,
just
all the
kind of a
fucking
sloppy young man.
yeah. I don't like it, man. I kind of don't like the shaven head, goateed look. I
For
kind of.
Huey.
Yeah, I feel like it fits the character because that's kind of a tougher look. Huey having that kind of baby face, curly, coiffed hair, skinny, lanky look. I feel like that's.
I don't know.
Feels more Huey.
I'm gonna disagree only on the grounds of what if like people that were British, like that's how they looked at Simon Pegg, like that sort
Ha.
of young man. You know what I mean? Like for us, Huey is like you see it because in like the American profile, but for British people, it's like the Simon Pegg profile.
I see what you're saying. No, listen, that could work. Perhaps it's a cultural thing more so than not.
But I do like the actor who played Huey. I even liked him in the Scream 18 or whichever one it was.
Oh, you know, I don't think I saw that one. He's Huey's parents. The actor that plays Huey he has famous parents, doesn't he?
Does he really?
Yeah, I forget if anybody in the chat knows.
Megan Fox is his mother.
Oh my god, Mama Fox.
Yeah, Meg Ryan and
Meg Ryan.
no,
Yeah.
it's what's his
Meg-
face?
Meg Ryan and
Oh my
who?
god.
Oh, or is the dude
Yeah,
Randy?
Meg Ryan is
Quaid?
his mom. I forget.
Is it
Yeah.
Randy Quaid?
Oh yeah,
That would
yeah.
make
His name
sense
is
for the square head,
yeah, his name
wouldn't
is
it?
Jack Quaid, right? Isn't it?
Dude, that's so awesome. I like Randy Quaid. I even like his kooky brother.
Dennis Quaid.
Dude, or wait, is it no? Dennis Quaid is
Dennis
the
Quaid's the
father.
dad.
Randy Quaid
Randy
is the
Quaid's a
kooky brother.
nut job.
Yeah, the brother.
You know what though? I find that shit like there's nothing funnier than a former Hollywood celeb who's lost their mind and is just posting videos with weird lights underneath their giant fucking Ted Kaczynski beard. He is unhinged, and I'm here for the ride. It's basically like if you enjoy watching Randy Quaid, then you've probably watched Jesse Ventura's show Conspiracy.
9/11 was an inside job.
They want to hurt us like cattle, the Hollywood. It's just like, dude, you are fucking off, aren't you?
Yeah.
What's up, Lizzie?
Liz is back.
Woke up covered in sweat. However, Liz, you went to the magical kingdom, and now you got the fevers. Did you get botulism or something?
She got mad cow disease.
She's like, I don't know. I ate something, and I've just been spraying my toilet for 3 days.
She ate some lady's butthole and it was unclean. That's what you get.
Liz, we've talked about this. You gotta go for the cleanly buttholes. Get some wipes. I got some of these man wipes. I'll let you borrow next time.
No, she wants the flavor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's got to be the perfect sweat poop combo.
Liz is the mayor of Flavortown, Booty Flavortown.
Oh, you know what? Don't tell Guy Fieri that. He might have a thing to say. Well,
Yeah.
oh, I've eaten more asshole than you, Liz.
That's what's funny that you mentioned Guy Fieri's name, because that's exactly what the lady's butthole looked like that she was eating out.
Oh, bleached, but still kind of dark underneath.
Yeah, and it had a little flavor saver at the bottom too.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh.
Disgusting.
Oh.
Fucking dingleberries. What kind of festival did you go to, Liz? These people sound like freaks.
And yes, it did arrive, friend. And
Cool.
our new friend Mark, when you're dead inside, says, "How the heck do you draw so good?" I feel like that's a question up for debate, friend.
Michael tries everything he can to not seem like he has an ego. Because why have egos, right?
Well, nah, dude. Well, also, you know,
I'm not a big ego guy myself.
freaking Eric Bonham here, dude. He's one of the fucking baddest ass artists I've ever met, and I say that not to blow smoke up his tuchus, but just because it's the fucking truth. So
I feel like you got some Flatsville thing going on here with this ace.
this ace.
This ace, it's not plump.
Too kind, sir.
This lady deserves sparkle tits.
Sparkle tits. My drawing looked like a 1D stick man. This lady deserves sparkle tits. You always put some glitter. Oh my God, Bale, what'd you post? Oh yes, Bale. Dude, I meant to say the other day your book showed up. Your book is here, so I just got to give you the bill, man. But not yet. I'm overdrawn on my PayPal account, Bale. So don't send me any money, because if you send me any money, it's not gonna fucking. It's just gonna pay what I owe at PayPal. I'm like 30.
Overdraw on PayPal?
Yeah, man. I'm
You
like
could overdraw on PayPal.
right. I owe PayPal like $30. I'm in like $30 in the hole. More.
More, more, more. How do you like me? How do you like me?
Oh, take
Yep.
so take it. Everybody's looked at Liz's boobs now on the memes channel.
I think that's fair to say.
Well done, Liz. Yeah, Liz and her husband were propositioned by a furry at the electric.
Easy, man. I mean, the polite response is, "I'm sorry, I don't make love to the mentally ill."
I bet plenty of mentally ill folks were getting their genitals serviced at this event.
What an odd thing to proclaim, Michael. I tell you right now, all these mentally ill fucks were getting off, one after one, behind the sheds, in the porta potties, in the minivan. This is like there was a minivan on Glove.
Wait, was there? No.
No, it's, Mike's like, I have to go next year. I found out
I'm
about
coming.
the minivan of love.
I'm coming, except I'm dressing up like a juggalo.
Yeah. Oh, damn it, wrong festival. I turned out to be a jug of hoe.
You might have given me an idea of what to draw there. Oh, Snorup, are you gonna draw Liz's supple body?
Jesus.
Supple.
Why would you use words like that? You're either gonna eat her or force yourself on her. There's only two options.
Oh my
you can
god,
have,
dude.
man.
I'm not, come on, man. I'm not Joe Biden. And she's not 10 years old.
You might be Hannibal. Just one sniff, I'll get up off the ground. I saw a meme where like there was a small child in front of him right after he got off the bike. Somebody wrote one sniff and he was A-okay.
Yeah, that's what got him up off the ground.
Yeah, instead of the smelling salts, it's just a young child. Oh, I could smell your soul from here. I did. They released a recording
Oh God.
between him and
Ugh.
his son, and I feel kind of bad for Biden, because like,
Son's just a piece of shit.
well, and he seems, in all honesty, like he was a good dad. Like even to this day, I think if Biden gets brought down for corruption, it's gonna be because he cleaned shit up and did shit for his son. But like a phone call released, and he's like, and I mean, you know, his son's in his 40s, and he's like, "Hey pal, it's your dad. You know, we need to talk about this, and you know, it's nothing super rushed. Just give me a call." And he ends it with like, "I love you. You know, just give me a call back so we can have a talk. Nothing serious or anything." Like, I don't know. That made me feel bad for Biden in a little bit, because it also it gives me more of that, like, this dude should be at home. Like, these are his final years. Like, he's like, you know what I mean? It just makes me feel bad that they've exploited the fucking dude to the point of like, I don't know. I feel bad for the human, I guess, there. Even if I hate his policies, I feel bad for the guy.
I don't even think his policies are his own fucking policies, dude. I truly think
He's
he's
very
just,
much Manchurian candidate,
Yeah.
where he's just kind of a puppet out there.
he's just a puppet, man. You can't be mad at the fucking puppet.
I mean, you can, because he's been a mouth for years in politics, so you can hold things against him, but it's just like, I don't know, at a certain point, when you look at the person for a human and not the political figure, like, it's sad that he's breaking down. It's fucking, because you hear him from 30, 40 years ago,
Oh my
and
God.
he's on point, man. He's
It's-
fast, he's lawyer. He's
Yeah, no.
Attorney Biden.
He's quick. He's as quick and as nasty as every other top-notch politician that you've seen.
Yeah, he was a fucking shark back in his day.
He's fast. He's witty. He's got retorts. He's got jokes. He's all
You know,
there.
It's just like, you see him now, and I mean, I don't think anybody can argue that it's hard for him. Like, another photo came out where he's got the list of actions for him to follow, where it's like, this person walks in, you applaud, you stand up, you talk, you sit down, and it's like in order for him. That's the power of HD photography, man. Like, you can be fucking far away and get a crystal clear zoom in on that bitch photo, and they did, and it's like, clearly he's not in a good spot, mental or physical health. I mean, he seems to be in decent shape physically, I guess. Like, he's not fat or anything. He's not fucking Trump eating McDonald's, but you know, he also can't fucking remember his name sometimes. There's that problem. Like, Trump was a fat big mouth, but he was fucking cognitive the entire time. Biden's skinny who likes to ride bikes that sometimes forgets you're not supposed to sniff children's souls from their bodies.
Just one sniff. Just one sniff
Right?
for
He's
Uncle
like, give me
Joe.
some of that adrenochrome. Have you heard those conspiracies where it's like, the problem is the right wing has put pressure on the pedophilia ring and the adrenochrome ring, and these people can't get it, so they're breaking down.
Dude, Liz told us earlier the adrenochrome is what keeps her tits so perky.
Ah, and the sparkle's so shiny.
Yeah. It's the fetuses.
I mean, we have to figure that out, right? Like, if we're going to be pro-abortion, then the clinic should also be a feeding center for needy celebrities. Folks, that's what I call farm to table.
Michael, please, you've seen my scribbles. Ain't nothing supple about them doodles. It's more like slamming Jupiter into a dump truck. Jesus.
What an image you painted there.
You animal.
Paint that image. Paint the image of Jupiter being slammed into a dump truck. I'd love to see that.
You animal.
I said paint like a boomer. I didn't mean that. Everything's oil paint still, right?
I haven't seen Rum in a few days. How's that broad doing? Anybody know?
I talked to her and Nikki. We were in a group on Discord. She was discussing more and more her divorce.
Oh shit, that's down. It's going down.
Yeah, it's all a sticky situation, but yeah, she's dealing with those sorts of things right now. I don't know full details, but I know that there's some tomfoolery occurring. She can't file for divorce until he is back home from deployment, which is another 9 months out.
Well, that's a nightmare. What's up? What's up, Mo? Gotta go to Mo's.
Yeah, I told her just fake her death. Sounds easier.
Yeah, sure.
Damn, speaking of Mo,
Oh yeah.
where's that lady?
So Matt, there used to be a cool lady that used to hang out with all of us here in the channel. Her name was Mo. Momo. And she, I don't know, she left one day. One day she, like much like Balindor's father, one day she left and just never came back.
I need to go get milk.
I need to go get whore.
Yeah, I do not make
You leave
qualms. I'm
Discord
going
too?
to get whore. I'll be back whenever. Good morning, Earthbound, and Drinky Beard Funhouse.
It's been so long
There's
since
something.
I've chilled in chat. Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. I hated that fucking. By the last movie, he had that like, you and I, like he was cry talking the whole fucking time. I couldn't take it.
I liked it. It made me hard.
You were just you were fucking
It's
12
bricked up.
o'clock the whole movie. Oh, Ralph Fiennes every time he comes. Harry Potter.
Yeah, I was watching the movie with my dick inside of one of the Harry Potter novels.
I had my
Oh
popcorn
my.
bucket full of gelatinous jelly.
A lady named Mo? Yeah, her name was Momo. I don't know what the fuck her name was short for. I think it was just Momo, right?
Probably more money, more problems.
Hope
Still,
she's well.
yeah, I
It's
hope
been
she's
so
doing okay.
long.
Yeah, if anybody wants to check in on her, I mean, I'm not gonna do it, but if any of you
Dale
guys,
said at
want-
least his dad went to get milk. She just Irish goodbyes.
that's true.
That's the new thing though to do in Discord chats. Like the new like, popular thing is to be like bye, not even say bye, and then be like, yeah, I had to go take a shit, so I left.
It's new and hot, baby. Did you see that Vita's latest Elden Ring lore video? No, dude, could you link it in the Discord, please, por favor?
When was the last time you played that?
When it was hot, I played it for maybe like, maybe like up until like a month or so after its release. I gave it a good go, man. But I want to save any more playthroughs once the DLC is released. Yeah.
I was playing this game super hot on stream today.
What kind of game is that?
It's like a Twitch type shooter where it's time doesn't move unless you're moving. It's awesome. It's hard as balls, but it's awesome.
Yes, sir. Link incoming.
Incoming.
Thanks. Dude, I listen to so many Elden Ring lore videos. My God, the lore. It's the cool part, and I know this for maybe some fantasy guys, they probably hate this, but I really loved it. So much of it is open to interpretation. Everybody's
I just saw
got
somebody
it.
post
Yeah.
a book about Predator in the comic podcast section. I gotta look into that.
That he's still the unbeaten god of FromSoft lore.
Alright,
Listen,
This is
somebody
that
hydrates
one
posture check.
Oh.
Is that one British dude you listen to for the lore?
Wow, I like that European people are waking up now. Earthbound and Bale are like,
right.
good morning.
It's what time is it for Earthbound? It's 9:30 basically in the morning for Earthbound.
Yeah, Ballinger wakes up and immediately dips his entire dick into the pre-workout.
Oof. And then he sniffs it off.
Yeah.
I did see that video where the guy's like, you gotta fuck your protein powder. And then The guy comes home and he shows his protein powder with a hole in the center, and he's like, "What's next?"
Yeah, what Bale did was he took the cap off the protein and he affixed the fleshlight top to the pre-workout.
That's like having sex with talcum powder, though.
Yeah, that's what.
I
Dude,
don't know. Protein powder is velvety smooth.
dude, yeah, it's like fucking Tang.
I would not, dude. You know how grainy Tang is. You know how
Yeah.
bad, like, not only your penile would be, but that JJ would be messed up. Be like Dune up in there.
Nah, dude,
Orange Dune.
Bale's urethra is rough from all that.
He just used to pour Tang right in the dickhead. You've never had a good fuck if you've never Tang fucked.
Why am I staring at the stream?
His ideas like Tang fucking wouldn't come out normally.
Fuck that Tang.
Or fuck that Tang. That should be the new vernacular. Toxic.
What's up, Drinky Bears? Wow, dude, Drinky Bears, man, with the 60 a founding 60-month fucking subscriber. Holy shit, Drinky Bears. Drinky Bears has been following me since June 1st, 2017, subbed for 60 months. Holy shit.
The year for our Lord.
Wow. My God. I'm going to turn on my fucking camera for that.
No, he's asking you to keep it on. He'll sub if you just keep it off.
Keep it off. Shut your whore mouth.
He's like, if you don't keep it on, I can think you look any way I want you to.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you so much for the 60 months, man. And wow, dude. Drinky Bears Funhouse, man. Champ. Fucking champ. It's okay, EB. Don't sweat it. Nobody
EB's
sweat
like,
it. Thank
I'm
you,
just
buddy.
a piece of shit, I guess. Thanks, Mike.
I would never say such things about EB. The lovely EB.
Dude, I gotta figure out what I'm streaming tomorrow.
What time do you usually
Like,
stream?
really, I'll probably go live at noon, and then tomorrow night we're gonna do a in the Discord only, beginning the playthrough of the Quarry, where basically, because I've already beaten it and I know all the outcomes, I like don't get a vote. I basically just control it, and everybody else in the Discord makes the decision. We're gonna record it and release it as a YouTube video.
Dope. I'm here for it.
No camera, nothing like that. Just fucking gameplay footage, because I don't really feel like being on camera. There's really no need for me to be on camera with this idea, which is nice. I even recorded and put out a little video vignette of like one of the characters from the Quarry, because they have these weird like up close cutscene type things.
Yeah.
All of the games have a character where they do that, so I filmed the one and I played it before the stream the one day.
Been here since almost the beginning. You had me on in like 2018. Dude, so happy you're still here, man. Truly. There's many people from that time. Some of them just stopped even using Twitch altogether. So it's nice to have people like yourself, Earthbound. It's nice to have some people still kicking around after all this time. What time? Wait, Drinky Bear. What time is it by you? I'm loving these late nighters hanging out with me this evening.
Bro, I saw you were live last night, and then like I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna watch some YouTube and fucking join Mike's stream. And then I fell asleep, just
Yeah.
fucking straight up.
Yeah, no. Falling asleep at this time is normal, quite normal.
Yeah, normally I don't. Like, it was like 11 o'clock, and I was like, I'm really tired. Should I just watch some YouTube? Because if I did, like, in my head, I was like, the likelihood of falling asleep is great, but maybe I should fall asleep.
And Liz is awake too. Night Owl. Liz, are you still on electric Electric Forest Hours? This lady kind of gives me a Blade Runner or a similar cyberpunk vibes.
I don't know. I think she could be a smart and sassy businesswoman by day and a superhero crime fighter by night.
Fair. All interpretations are fair. All are welcome.
All while getting her
welcome.
GED.
She's getting her get.
Yeah, I don't know. You got to get some sort of educational storyline in there.
Dude, did you see what the actress that plays Annie from The Boys, what she did to her face?
Oh, what?
Drinky Bear says,
Like,
last
what do you
time
mean,
I
did
was
to her
on your
face?
stream, I was an unemployed artist. Now I'm a character designer on Invincible. Drinky, that's fucking awesome. Dude, you wanna post your artwork somewhere? You got
Dude, that's awesome. I've actually been watching a lot of Invincible clips lately. The
yeah,
gore
dude,
in that show is awesome.
it's a great show. Do you want to post your work anywhere? Feel free. Kind of, yeah. I'm mostly just really achy and having a hard time sleeping right now. Well, you did just moments ago have a pretty bad fever.
Yeah, what's going on? Like, you got the vid, or is this just like hay fever? You did an episode for the boys short? Really? What episode? I'll watch that shit tomorrow. I haven't watched any of the episodes of the boys animated.
Oh, Diabolical. I watched the first one. I've been meaning to watch the rest of them. I'm Your Pusher. Episode 3.
I'll watch all 3 of those just so I can see it tomorrow. I'm not an artist, so I always like basically everything you like anybody who's on this stream with their artwork is I'm in awe of, because like I'm a musician, but I have no talents for art. Makes me sad. I weep at night.
No,
Get
man.
off of Mike's streams and I slam my hands into a desk drawer and I say, "Why can't you just be good?"
I gotta say, I feel the same way when it comes to music, because that's not a creative area that I have any idea about whatsoever. So musicians seem like they know magic to me.
I actually filmed my first drumming video, and I have it put together, but my insecurities have not let me put it out yet.
I don't think it's the big ick. My husband took a test and it was negative. Just something we picked up from being around so many people. Yeah, no,
mouth
dude.
breathers and such.
Well, dude, I mean, even for those of us who do comic conventions, the nickname for it is Con Crud. And it's literally you are surrounding yourself with so many different biomes. It's gross.
Dude, I went to a Catholic wedding a couple weeks back, and nobody gives a shit about social distancing there. I cry myself to sleep every night knowing I'm not good enough at drawing big anime titties. Me too. Yeah, the immune systems are compromised. Like, we haven't been used to the germies, so like a hay fever cold just takes us out. And you're getting older. I think that's something that people don't evaluate. I also make sure to take vitamins because, like, Joe Rogan said so. So I saw a video where he's like railing on fat people. And he's like, it's not just your obesity. You don't even take vitamins.
Ha!
And I'm like, I do. I take several vitamins. By the way, if you're not taking the brick hard vitamins and you're eating the gummies, you're not even taking vitamins.
Is that true? I've never taken the gummy ones, but that's
No, I'm sure they've got the same shit. I don't know. I'm old school with it. Like, I have like a normal, like, 1-a-day vitamin, and then I got other vitamins I take along with it. You know, to not die.
Yeah, no, because I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I have, whenever I've been in the grocery store, like CVS, the pharmacy, and I go to get the multivitamin, I always get the solid pill one, because in my head I'm like, there's no way those gummies have all the same vitamins as the hard ones. No way, bro.
Why would the other pills still be sold if the gummies included the same nutrition?
I know, but I think it might just be in my fucking head.
It's an old like Greatest Generation thing where it's like,
right.
You don't need comfort, swallow it down with orange juice, you
right.
sadist.
Yeah, what are you, a fucking pussy? You can't. You don't-
Basically, like,
yeah.
what? Were you one of them? You one of them, huh? It's like,
Yeah,
what?
you're not
Who's
gonna
one of-
fucking swallow this whole fucking pill, feel it all the way going down.
Yeah, you don't want a horse pill to make your throat feel swollen every day, pussy.
Yeah.
You want a gummy bear?
Yeah, your throat should hurt after you take your vitamins. None of this
God,
gummy
it's just-
shit.
Just as bad as my weed of weed. Back in my day, we rolled blunts and joints, and nowadays we're eating edibles and cookies and cakes. That's a boomer angry about everything.
Yeah, my
I
vitamins
can't
are
do
like a
gummies
brick.
because they hurt my sensitive teeth.
My vitamins like a brick and they stink. Instagram app
You-
installed.
You can
Ooh.
throw one vitamin at somebody's head and knock them out. That's how dense they are. Dude,
I
what
don't
is
know
how
how
does that
linking
break
works, that's
down in
my
your
hand.
system though? Like, how does a vitamin work? Does the stomach acid eats away at it and it dissolves into the bloodstream? Like, here we go. Fucking, what time is it? 2:30 in the morning. Deep dive into how vitamins work.
Here, Drinky Bear, I'm posting your link right now for anybody who's curious to go take a look at Drinky Bear. God, I love this most recent one, man.
Holy shit. Very nice.
Wow, look at you, man, doing the goddamn thing, buddy. You got a handsome lady. You're making good artwork.
Right? American dream right here.
Yeah.
Very nice.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. We're just checking out
10 miles to school and an uphill raging blizzard, and cars wouldn't slow down.
What are you checking out?
so Drinky Bear here, I don't know if you got my chat pulled up, but Drinky Bear just dropped his Instagram as well as
Drinky
some
Bear
of his-
dropped his Linky Bear.
Yeah, he worked on episode 3 of the Diabolical shorts, the Diabolical Boys shorts. And he's
Oh, dope.
and he's working on the Invincible TV series.
Awesome. What are you doing? Character design?
Yeah, here, I'll drop it again for
Storyboarding?
anybody who's curious. Yeah, oh, you know, Bonham, did you know that Eric Kennedy's wife used to do storyboarding for Warner Brothers? So she was working on
Yes.
all of those DC movies.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen Tricky Boys. Oh, you were following me. I didn't know you were following. I didn't know you had an account. Followed you back.
Baby got back.
Thank you, Liz.
Yeah, dude, I've been following Skullbash Hero for a minute. No shit. Dude, do you wanna hop on voice chat? I mean, I don't know, it might be fucking late as shit for you. Because of this stream. I mean, Drinky Bear's fucking, he's a 60-month subscriber, dude. That's fucking insane. Back in my day, I'm in bed. Smart man. Smart man. I'm glad to see your artwork has just gotten better and better.
Yeah, I love the colors.
Skullbash, are you still researching?
I have pretty much narrowed down the poses I'm going to use. I'm just going to shoot some reference tomorrow.
Oh, Matt, dude, did you hear that? Were you here earlier when Skullbash was regaling us with tales of the women that have tried to make advances at him in
No.
the gym?
No.
Oh yeah.
You missed
Oh
it.
yeah, man.
Tell.
Yeah, dude. Brazen Latina woman trying to
My
get some.
puppy.
Being fresh.
Yeah,
Being
getting
so
a
fresh.
little too fresh.
Oh, thank you, Drinky Bears.
I mean, like, are you on the bench and they just put their cooch right in your face? Like, is that what's going on?
More or less. Yeah, there was one girl
As well.
practically rubbing her pussy up against him in the steam room.
Well, it was her thigh.
It is a perfect place to be doing it. I mean, how come you didn't take the advance?
There's like so many people in there. It was packed.
And
And
Not my cup of tea
not a
at my
scene.
age. It's too much
telling you right
excitement.
now,
at my,
you're gonna be fucking sitting at home one night, and it's gonna hit you, and you're gonna be like, I should have fucked that chick in the steam room.
Just in front of
No,
anybody,
I've-
like a fucking animal. This guy's an animal.
I've had
You
my
ever brought it-
adventures in my youth. I have not. Oh man, there's certain things I've picked up over the years with women that
Tuberculosis.
I know.
Gonorrhea.
Dude, there's a funny tuberculosis story.
Oh my goodness.
My mom, she traveled Europe when she was younger, and she, my mom's a good-looking lady, and she's getting hit on by dudes on the train. This one guy she kept moving from car to car because he just kept following her, and the dude like kind of pinned her, and he's like, dude, hey lady, damn, you're really attractive. I want to get to know you more. Like, why don't you like get off the next stop with me, and we can have like some drinks. And my mom, quick thinking, was like, she pretended that she was coughing, and she said, well, I'm actually on my way to see the doctor because I got this tuberculosis thing going. And homeboy like freaked the fuck out and
Oh,
left.
my
And I was
God.
like,
Bro, your
Jesus.
mom turned into Arthur Morgan. Like, I got tuberculosis. Was it hard having an attractive mother growing up?
Oh, I didn't like. I don't know. I don't think I noticed that.
You didn't
at all.
register?
Like, none of your friends made
Yeah,
fun
so-
of it? None
yeah,
of them were
that's
like,
what
yo,
it
I'd
is.
fuck your mom.
If they did, I never noticed.
Dude, my mom was a disgusting beast of a woman, so
Yeah.
I never had that.
Well, the thing is, my mom is kind of like no nonsense, so it's a little bit hard to like. People kind of had a little bit of fear when they saw her. So
Fear
they probably
boners.
wouldn't say anything.
Damn, stop or my
Maybe.
mom will shoot.
He's like, oh no, please don't shoot.
There were so many
They
people on the
went
beach.
to their knees in front of her.
Wait, who's
No,
sunbathing
she's definitely-
topless?
Snowrip went to one of those European beach.
Oh, he
with
went
her
to a nudie
pierced
beach.
titties. Fear boner.
I
How
wonder
was the festival, Liz? Did you make love under the stars? I do.
That's
kinda
something
wanna
I-
go to the Gathering of the Juggalos and just film everything.
Oh God. Actually, that's one thing I regret not doing. Banging at a music festival.
The whole festival, huh?
Well, finding a nice spot. Like, I had a chance to go to Burning Man 2 years ago, and I didn't get to go.
Man, that's
Because
all
of another
desert, though,
event.
is my big issue. So hot.
Well, the thing is, the people I was gonna go with, they had a whole like
setup.
RV caravan,
Oh
so
yeah,
they were cush.
yeah. That's the only way to fly, man. Doing that, having a whole setup like that.
The way to really fly. Drinky Bear's Funhouse. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Dude, yeah, no,
Take it easy, man.
yeah, dude. Really appreciate you coming to hang out, and thank you for all the support after all these years. Congrats on your success, man.
Yeah,
Well
man.
done. Well
Proud of you,
fucking
man.
done.
It's awesome. Love hearing stories like that.
Yeah, love
You're
this.
not sleeping on a sleep number bed. You're not even fucking sleeping. That's how I would do advertisements. Like, the old school way is dead. We gotta go hardcore.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe throw in a couple
You know why
slurs.
you would buy an LG over a Samsung? Because 90% of Samsung owners are pedophiles. Like, what?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
loving
just
where
real
this is
hardcore.
going.
Fucking Best Buy's over here like, did you know Target uses slaves? Buy from Best Buy. Just really all in.
I'll be jumping back in moving forward. Hey, all right. We got one back, baby. We reeled them back in.
Every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in.
Back in. Hey, how come Melissa doesn't have a thick fucking accent like that?
Because she's not from the UP of Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
Not all Michiganders have that. Like, the further north you go, close to Canada, is when you start. Same thing with Minnesota. Like a Minnesota accent is basically Canadian.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't think I
You know,
heard.
They do
too
that
many of
down
that.
at the factory. I can't really take that off.
Actually, I did hear something like that.
In your
Yeah,
nightmares.
it's a line from Fargo. You know, that undercoating they do down at the factory.
Yo, Minnesota winter is no joke, man.
Dude, I was in Fargo in the summertime. And at night, it hit... Dude, in the dead August heat, I was in Fargo. And at night, it hit fucking 45 degrees, dude. I was like, how the
That was
fuck...
as hot as it got or as low as it got?
That's as warm as it's gonna get in Fargo. You know, like...
I mean, 45 ain't bad.
Fuck off, dude. In August,
It's
man?
10 above freezing.
Dude, when I landed there, it was 20 degrees, and then it just kept dipping until it started snowing. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is
How did you end up
where
in Fargo?
this is not Fargo, just Minnesota.
Oh, how'd you end up in Minnesota?
Comic convention.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be a MAGA rally.
Oh my god, I
Skull
was
bash.
choking my spit.
Skull bash, man.
He's over there. I've been traveling the country, MAGA rally to MAGA rally. It's like the Queens of the Stones, the Rolling Stones tour. I just travel and follow it.
Do you remember when Trump was like, where are my blacks at? Where are they?
I'm going to tell you right now, the blacks and the Mexicans are totally employed.
He's done,
Okay?
dude, he's
We've
done
had
that
the
before,
lowest
man.
unemployment
There-
for blacks and
dude.
Mexicans.
Oh my
Dude,
god,
there's a-
racism, Michael De Nicola.
Dude, there's a clip of Trump. He goes, where's my gays? Where are they? And then like somebody's waving. He's like, you don't look gay, is what he says.
I
Just
love
like
the
that.
gays. Look at this. Hey, you want to fuck me? I don't think so. I'm taken. I want to see Trump at the Pride. Wouldn't it be fucking great if Trump showed up to the Pride parade in a goddamn Borat thong
Booty
snowsuit?
shorts.
Yeah.
Just fucking, I support you. Like, what do they do? Like, besides try to stone him to death?
Somebody would
like,
suck his dick,
wh-
dude.
I mean, but that's the thing is, like, does that shift the image if he's out there, like, waving his dick in front of children just like they are? Does he become, like, one of them and they accept him and they're going to vote for him? Like, I'm just waiting for Trump to flip the script and be like, sorry, Republicans, I've changed my mind.
Well, here's the deal, dude. He was a Democrat for years. For years. Decades he was a Democrat.
I think he was a, and I think that's why it scares him because, like, or them, because, like, he was a corrupt fucking real estate mogul.
Yeah.
Like, dealing with all the corrupt politicians and celebrities.
Yeah, no. He's full of shit. But, like, he was playing their game.
Yeah, very much so. He to the point where he knew the ins and outs because he had been in it for 30 fucking years. Because if you're the real estate guy in New York City for 30 years, you're constantly doing politics. That's the truth of it.
I got a cold. It got cold at night during the festival. I was honestly glad for the crowd at that point. Did you
Well,
sleep in
that's
your
That's how
car?
you got sick.
You should have put on a shirt at that point, and you should have just gone pasties. Bring a sweater, Liz. Come on.
She only brought the pasties as the top.
I'm Liz's grandma in this story. You're gonna get cold, dear.
It's a new move, Niz. New move.
Whoa, new move, Niz.
I didn't.
Smooth.
I thought he was gonna say.
New move.
I thought he was gonna say this.
He's basically just Kevin from The Office when he stops saying full sentences.
This is what I thought. This is what I thought Skullbash was gonna say. I wrote it in the chat
can't
because I don't want to
repeat
say
that.
it.
Yeah,
I can't say
exactly.
that. After he called her
Evening of the
Niz.
Vanilla Vase Variety, I'm gone. Dun, 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 dun. I think I'm gonna start
It's
my
your
streams
stream.
off
I
with a
almost
Law
said
and
it.
Order now. Can't you get away with it?
This now I was thinking about it. I don't want to do it on my stream.
I don't get
feel
away
bad.
with nothing, but
Yeah.
I feel like you can do whatever you want.
He can do
I
whatever
can do
he wants,
it.
but shh, we gotta no. The urges.
Dude,
is
that would be such a fun competition for Mr. Beast. He's gonna give away hundreds of thousands of dollars, depending on what people are willing to say on camera.
Oh boy.
Imagine that competition, like horrendous words, but it's $5,000.
Oh man.
Dude, I would participate in that. Fuck it. 20 grand to say what? No problem.
Mr. Beast.
Like, it's clearly just for the money.
Is Mr. Beast married, kids, all that stuff?
I have no idea. He seems like a goon, so probably not.
You think
Shut up, woman.
you think there'll ever be a Mr. Beast, like people coming out and be like, man, you thought you liked Mr. Beast? Well, let me tell you a thing about this guy.
Probably. More than likely one day somebody will come out and be like, he kept me on a chain in a basement for a decade. He would be like, his justification would be like, I gave her sushi every Friday.
She knew what
Some
she was getting
ridiculous
into.
Crazy guy thing. Yeah. That's what she was wearing.
She was wearing those pasties.
Yeah. Saw her at the Electric Boogaloo Festival.
I saw her at the Electric Gigolo Festival.
There I was on the disco floor. Did you guys? I saw an interview with Dave Grohl, which, by the way, if you haven't seen Studio 666, I recommend it.
It's Dave Grohl's comedy horror movie.
Yeah, it's definitely a comedy horror, but I really enjoyed it.
You know, I believe it.
It's cheesy, but it's I don't hate the Foo Fighters. Like, I kind of wish I did, because they are as mainstream as you can get. But I like the people that are in the band. It sucks that Taylor Lautner's dead. He was an incredible drummer.
How did he die?
But
Fentanyl?
I think it was an OD mixed with heart issues.
Oh man, you know, it's pretty recently, last year or so, right? If I remember
I
correctly.
mean, the problem is these guys get older and they relapse and they do the Philip Seymour Hoffman thing where they go back to old school levels and it just takes them.
Yeah, dude. Same thing. Like we talked about this last week. The guy, the dude from The Wire, Michael. Jeez, I forget his name.
I always just call him Chalky from Boardwalk Empire.
Chalky
like,
from
that's the
Boardwalk,
only
yeah.
character name I could, and he was incredible in that show.
Omar from The Wire is what his character's name was on that show. But yes, Michael something. Yeah, same thing, man. Boom, got too much damn fentanyl in his system, and that's all she wrote.
It sucks, man. And the problem with that sort of thing is, like, he has the resources to get as much or as little as he wants. Like, and that's where the frustration comes in, is like, you also have the resources to, like, do everything you can to maintain sobriety. Like, that's where the frustrating part is. Like, that guy is not somebody that lives on the street. Like,
No.
your Heath Ledger didn't live on the street. You know, like, these dudes have millions of dollars. At the minimum, they could get help for these things. And it's like, you know, look, it took Artie Lang for his nose to collapse upon itself before he really got serious about sobriety.
The thing is, it's just a lack of some education. Like, we may think, like, you know, all these people have money, but it's also upbringing. You know, people necessarily don't have, like, you know, the means when they're younger. Maybe it's like, oh, if you need help, you know, reach out to friends or whatever. You know what I mean? So sometimes when you have,
and I get that, like, the addiction takes hold at such a young age. I guess my point is, as a 40-something-year-old man who has, quote-unquote, struggled with the addiction for years, like, he, at that point in his life, has every resource available to him to try to get off of it. And, like, I'm not judging him in any way. I'm just saying, like, compared to your average Joe Blow, they have the resources. I feel like I don't necessarily feel bad for a celebrity when they OD. I feel bad for the homeless dude choking on his vomit right now.
But the
because we
thing
just
is,
forgot about those people.
but not only that, they do have the means, but there's also that overwhelming presence of substance and certain
I mean,
people.
is there a point where you enjoy the addiction? Like, is that part of it? Where, like, at a certain point, it becomes such a crutch. It's a comfort to do whatever your drug is.
It depends on your will. Like, there's
Yeah.
some people that'll just succumb to it, and they'll be like,
Or it
"Well,
becomes their demon and not their
Yeah.
pleasure. Yeah.
yeah." While there's others that are like, "I don't know how to get out of this, but damn, there seems to be crack around me all the time." You know what I mean? So,
And it's so affordable. It's cheaper than gas.
dude, have you seen the video of Dave Grohl drumming to so like Teen Spirit, like just him reconnecting with Nirvana songs?
Yeah. Oh, so
Like,
that's actually why I brought up Dave Grohl. He was saying that in the first record, Nevermind, or the big record, Nevermind, a lot of his drum licks were stolen from old disco albums.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And I found that fucking hilarious. And then they played like an example, and I was like, holy shit, he just lifted disco beats. Like the whole like da-da-da-da-da-da-da was from like a famous disco song.
Love it.
That dude is a hell of a drummer.
He really
He's
is.
a hell of a musician in general. I mean, that guy
Yeah,
has
that's
got
true.
fucking talent.
I was
The
watching.
whole band is fucking talented, though. Oh, by the way, they did release, as part of the movie thing, they released an old school 80s thrash metal album. The band
Ooh.
themselves recorded it and wrote it. I think it's called Dream Widow. But yeah, the vocals are Dave Grohl. It's the band playing the whole thing. Also, the song they play for the movie is really awesome. And it's like, if you want to hear Foo Fighters create an oddly 80s style thrash album, they do have one out. I think it's Dream Widow is the band name. But it's a pretty decent thrash album. Reminds
So
me of
listen
like
to that.
old school Sepultura.
Ooh, classic Sepultura.
Classic like schizophrenia Sepultura.
Yeah.
Dude, did you see that Max and Igor are traveling together and they're just doing like a Cavalera? It's not Cavalera Conspiracy. It's just like Cavalera Brothers, and they're playing Sepultura and Soulfly and all sorts of shit.
Really?
Soulfly,
That's
dude.
interesting.
Forgot
Dude, I would love to
Soulfly
go
was-
see them. Fucking Max Cavalera only plays fucking chords on 4 strings of his guitar.
My youth right there.
Oh man, I've seen them live several times. I think my favorite song is Chaos AD. It's just got such a good hook. But I'd love to see those guys live. I didn't know you were a metalhead, Skullbash. Good to know.
Yeah, I grew up in so the cul-de-sac that I lived by, all the kids were skaters, and we pretty much listened to like old school hip hop, punk, and thrash metal. So I
The
never.
only rap I can listen to is old gangster rap from the 90s. Like I'm a Wu-Tang kid.
Yeah. Well, then it was, it was like Miami booty bass that we listened to at that time.
All the people.
But yeah, it was mostly punk and thrash. Then I'm an old skater kid. And then
Speak your language. That's gnarly, bro.
yeah, bro. that was my upbringing. Was just, I don't know. I feel blessed that I had good musical
Dude, I'm
inspirations.
so glad I grew up a metalhead. And my dad was the weird type of dude where he would literally go from playing like Slayer to fucking like Cats in the Cradle and the Soup. He had such weird fucking taste, bro. So like I heard it all. So like I have a wide, like my main category is metal, but I have a wide variety of shit I listen to.
Yeah, I don't listen to it as much. I mean, I also grew up playing piano, so classical music and jazz was always kind of in the forefront.
Why can't they just play the right tones? There's a quote from The Office where she's like, "Why can't they just play the right notes? I hate jazz." I do like jazz actually, but it's one of those things where I can listen to classical when I'm editing and doing this stuff. Jazz, I kind of gotta have live, and I've been
Live,
to it live
yes.
several times, and it's one of the greatest fucking musical experiences you could have. Like just the raw talent in any given room of jazz musicians.
Live jazz
Yeah.
is fucking awesome. I don't. Oh, you know, although I've listened to jazz while creating before, and it's kind of dope, man. You know, you put on some Miles Davis while you're just drawing, and you can kind of fall into it.
I'm also a big fan of a lot of the blues shit because I mean, whether people want to agree or not, a lot of mainstream metal derives from heavy, Black Sabbath or blues riffs and put distortion to them. I like a lot of blues, a little bit of bluegrass. I've gotten into that lately. Oddly enough, there's a song called "Blood on the Coal" that I've been listening to like on fucking repeat. Oddly enough, it's performed by Spinal Tap, but it's their bluegrass persona.
That's funny. Yeah, I can't listen to blues on stream. It sounds like I'm at a strip club in the Midwest.
That's what we're saying. Midwest.
Roadhouse
Midwest
blues.
Clubs are terrible, bro. Like literally, there's one in here, and it's across the street from a Chinese buffet, and they
Jesus
smell
Christ.
the same. They don't actually smell the same. A Chinese buffet smells better. Yeah, it's ridiculous the way they have, and it's like a big one. I think it's the Admiral, which is like the known strip club in Chicago, and it's literally across the street from like a Chinese buffet, and like a CVS is right down the block. It's a ridiculous area for one.
We were driving through Ohio and going to New York, and one of my boys is like, "Dude, there's an amazing strip club here. I forget the name, but it almost felt like is it Dust Till Dawn? The
The titty twister.
Tony Banderas.
Pussy,
Yeah,
pussy,
because
Pussy, small pussy. You can find a better pussy. Fuck it.
Cheech
Love that
Marin
movie.
at his
yeah,
finest,
it
man.
was
He
dope,
plays
man.
like 3 roles in that movie.
Yeah, they had Roadhouse Blues playing, and the ladies were stacked, man.
See, my wife doesn't know this because she would be mad, but one of my goals in life is to get into a big, like, Texas brawl style fight in a bar.
Yeah.
I think it'd be fun.
I mean, do you have the agility to like duck and dive?
I don't know. I'm lighter than I used to be, and I can still hit as hard. I used to be a scrapper, so like back in the as you said earlier, the day, I did a lot of fighting. When you get older, it's just there's not a whole lot of things that happen where it's like it's fight worthy.
Yeah.
Like you start to process like, okay, this guy's a cunt, but I really don't need to fist fight him. And you kind of like, I don't know, if you fought when you were younger, there is a certain point though where like you are in a situation where it's like, come on, let this guy just swing on me. Like, please? Like, how can I get this guy to try to hit me so I could just. I've had a rough week. I need to vent.
Yeah, I try not to wish that upon anybody.
I don't
'Cause
either.
I
I'm
know
so
I'm gonna-
soft in my old age.
It's not going to be in handcuffs at the end of the night.
Oh, that is the
Yes,
biggest
I-
problem. Like, even like, and I'm not that old, but when I was a kid, it felt like you could have a fist fight and not go to jail.
Not now, I'm assuming.
Not at all, no. Like, unless you run and then, like, with cameras the way they are and people the way they film, like, you can't just.
Oh, yeah.
There's really not this. There's no such thing as, like, yo, let's have a quick scrap. It's just like, I don't really feel like going to jail. It's Friday, so I'll be there till Monday minimum.
Oh yeah.
Thing is, my way of fighting is like I slam you to the ground,
Yeah,
like
it's a good method.
hoping I break your back.
Like anime
So
style.
I-
essentially.
Yeah, because people try to like grapple.
Choke you out
but
and shit, yeah.
I'll just lift you up and then just fall on you so
You
that
big
you break
dude?
your
You a tall
spine.
dude?
Yeah, 6'2".
Nice.
How much you weigh, Skullbash?
I'm down right now. I'm 210. It used to be 245 of muscle when I played lacrosse and football. When I was a linebacker, I was 235.
235 on your frame. Is that like a thick build?
It's like a middleweight, heavyweight style. I would probably need to pack on 30 more pounds to be considered like a heavyweight build.
Yeah, because at 6'2", John Jones is I think like 6'3" or so. But he's an official heavyweight. I think they've got him up to like 250 now.
Yeah, that's big boy territory. In 2 years, I'll be back to that weight class.
What's the point for carrying the extra weight? Is it just you want to build that much muscle, or?
Yeah, I like lifting heavy stuff.
I do too. That's my main workout. Lots of heavy lifting.
Yeah, today I went really light. I was doing a deadlift circuit, and I didn't go too heavy. I think the highest I went was 245. My PR is 405, and it's really hard to get back there because I've lost so much muscle due to rotator cuff injuries last year.
I
So
stopped working out completely for like a year. And then like I was looking in the mirror the one day and I was like, I used to have muscle. And then it was around the same time as my wife was going through bariatric surgery. And I was just like, now is the time. And I bought a set of adjustable dumbbells and shit for the house. And since then, I've been, as much as I can, really, 3-4 times a week. My body heals pretty quickly, even in my older age. So, like, the only thing I've had issue with as I've gotten older is my left elbow. And I'm going to assume it was because in my youth, a lot of, isolated bicep curls and shit.
Are you using straps?
No, I have a adjustable dumbbell set. It goes from 5 to 50, and it's
no, like if you
strap
your elbow.
I haven't gotten to that point. Usually, what'll happen is if I feel it, it's because I've slept on it wrong. But then it just fucking carries on. It's one of those like you're getting old, you slept on it, then you still go through the workout. And it's like, okay, I'll take tomorrow off, and then I'll be fine.
Right.
But that's the only thing is just trying to make sure, like, as I get older, because I lift, trying to take care of the joints and shit. Like, I got tree trunk legs. Like, to this day, I can max out the fucking leg press at my local Planet Fitness. Fucking lunk alarm. I think if somebody triggers a lunk alarm, the employee that comes over to say something should be shot. Like, don't bitch.
That's the gym where they reprimand you.
Yeah, because God forbid you have a little happiness and ego in the body you're trying to sculpt.
I slam my weight, man.
I do too, depending on what it is. If I'm doing like heavy cleans, yeah, that motherfucker's getting dropped at the end. So at Planet
Do they have weight? Because I know they...
Well, they have a whole thing where like it's not even just slamming the weights. Like if you go in there and you're making noise, like you're like, or whatever, when you're in the middle of like when it's starting to really hurt, fucking if you do that they'll fucking trigger it and be like, we want to maintain respect for other people. It's like these people got fucking earbuds in. Like if they're listening to me right now, what's their fucking problem? Like why is it everybody else's responsibility? Yeah, I'm making a little bit of noise, it's a fucking gym. I never had that problem because like I'm always low key. I'm the dude that like is doing his weights thing, and you just assume that he either sells drugs or has a van for victims. I like it that way. It's called peace and quiet. I'm not getting harassed by women at the gym. You should really get a fake wedding ring there, so then you'll be in the money.
That might backfire.
Then I'll never get my workout.
Nah, dude, it'll backfire for 7 out of 10, but those 3 that clearly don't give a fuck, you're in the money.
Yeah, those already exist. Those are troublemakers.
And then the nice thing about it is you could like pull the whole like Ocean's 11 thing on them and be like, I'm not even fucking married, and then walk out. I'm gonna live vicariously through Skull. I wanna hear about your Ocean's 11-esque sexcapades. I've got my Amazon
Yeah, those
Echo
are
show
long
showing
gone.
me my front lawn because there's movement, and I think there is a dog loose in the neighborhood. Great.
Just
Fucking
barking.
random pit bull running around. Dude, that shit's like, depending on what fucking area of the south side you're in, like every area of this south side is fucking stray cats just fucking everywhere. But then I feel bad because I'm driving in some of the shithole areas and you just got like stray pit bulls like it's a fucking third world country.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, dude, it's like, come on. Like, and I'm a dog lover, so part of me is like, that sucks. And part of me is like, I don't want to have to run you over. Kooky fucking crazy dog who's on the streets for a long time. So that's the truth of it, especially if you have a domesticated animal and you force them to fucking live in the wild, they become mean as shit.
Oy vey.
Then, and you know, you never know the profiles. I mean, you know, they use these dogs for such heinous shit.
Yeah, I guess that's one thing that we don't have around here. Stray dogs.
Well, I mean, my area is like, oh, she's trying to get some sleep. Night, Liz.
Good night, Liz.
my area is like, if you go, you know, 20 minutes in this direction, it's bougie suburb. If you go 20 minutes in this direction or 10 minutes in this direction, don't stop at stop sign. Like, it's such a weird, like, experience depending on what area I'm in the south side.
Alright, this was a fun little doodle. This one. I actually like the way this came out. But I gave her some butt shine.
See, the difference is if you were a Pixar artist, that ass would be gigantic.
No, it's comparable to her. It's cute and small.
You gotta give her the old Andy's mom special.
Alright, 4 hours. It's 4 a.m. I'm calling it quits, boys. I'm taking off. I'm going to sleep.
Oh, fuck.
He's going to get some milk and not coming back.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Blake is on.
Who?
Still on. Art of Blake.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of people are on. Overlord's on. Faye is on.
Why is everybody on so late? What the hell?
Overlord's on. Charles is always late.
Alright, I'm taking off, cuties. I'll see you guys, Thursday on party. Matt, thanks for being here.
Yeah.
You too,
Yeah.
Skull Bash.
How we going?
Yeah, great talking with you guys.
As always, good sir. You have a wonderful evening.
Good night, boys.